Hey Logan, what's up? We're starting Pokemon Platinum today. Alright, I think that we are ready to go. We are good to go. And pause. Exit out of there. All right. So we are on day 107 of 1 Samuel, or 107 of the Bible in 365 streams, and we are in 1 Samuel 25 through 27. So if you guys haven't read 1 Samuel 25 through 27, you need to go back and you need to read the entire rest of the Bible. But then you need to also go and read 1 Samuel 25 through 27, because otherwise you aren't going to be able to taste and test and discern the word that are in there, the words that are in there for yourself. Okay, so don't take my word for it, take God's word for it, and that's written right here in the Bible. Okay. How are we doing today? I am so tired, but we uploaded a video and everything, and I'm excited about that. Super glad that we got that out there. And I'm excited to get into Pokemon Platinum today. Alright, so one thing I need to mention is I don't know if the emulator that we put our ROM on is going to play on Streamlabs or not. I have it set up, but it's not like showing up in my display, so we'll see. Anyway, 1 Samuel 25 through 27, then tomorrow make sure you read Psalms 17, Psalms 35, Psalm 54, and Psalm 63. All of these are Psalms that David wrote during this time period, okay? So make sure you go and do that for tomorrow, because that is the chronological day of order. So here we go. Saul has acknowledged that David is the next king. So the timing is right for Samuel to die, which is how our reading opens today. Meanwhile, David and his crew are protecting the flocks of a rich man named Nabal while he's out of town. They ask Nabal for provisions to keep the feast, but he refuses and even insults David. So they plan to attack his estate and take what he refused to give. David makes a vow to kill all the males in his house. It's interesting to see how different David's response to Nabal is from his response to Saul. One of Nabal's servants takes this information back to Nabal's wife, Abigail, telling her how honorable and helpful David's men have been to them. She gets a lot of food and wine and takes it to David, without mentioning it to her husband. When she drops off the supplies, she humbles herself and accepts blame for everything that's gone wrong, even though it's not her fault. This diffuses David's anger. She reasons with him, wishes him well, and indicates that she knows both David's past and future. Unlike Nabal, who insulted David, she references the way he killed Goliath with a slingshot and seems to know he'll be Israel's next king. She believes in and supports him, and it calms David down. He relents. This means he's breaking his vow to God. But we've learned by now that it's better to break a vow than to take a life. David realizes what a blessing she's been to him, and that God sent her at just the right time before he killed a bunch of innocent men in an act of revenge. When Abigail tells Nabal about it, he physically responds with either a heart attack or a stroke or a coma. Then God kills him. David goes back and marries her, and she continues to show him respect. She's leaving her wealthy estate behind to marry a man who moves around in the desert at the moment. This isn't a lifestyle upgrade. Prior to all this, David's first marriage to Michal ended without his consent. Saul gave her to another man when he thought David betrayed him. We'll find out later that David was not okay with that. David goes back to Ziph, and the locals tattle on him to Saul again, despite the conversation they had outside the cave bathroom. Saul keeps hunting David. David and one of his men, Abishai, sneak into Saul's camp while he's sleeping, just like the men in the cave. Abishai, encourages David to kill Saul then and there. It would be quick and easy, but David refuses to do God's job for him. Instead, he takes Saul's spear, the water jar, and when he's a safe distance away, he calls out to them to make his point. He drives it home by saying, "If God sent you here, I receive this. But if you're here because of the words of men or the fear of man, then knock it off. Those men are cursed. They even said I should worship gods besides Yahweh." Saul gets it, and he blesses David. But this makes David wonder if there'll ever be a day when he doesn't have to run from Saul. Last time they talked, he thought he was in the clear, but it came unhinged again. Prolonged trials will always lead to despair and sin if we fail to trust God. And that's the path David heads down. He begins to think Saul will prevail, so he leaves Israel and goes back to King Achish in Philistia for asylum. He asks Achish for land to live in and turns his attention to raiding little towns on the edge of Philistia, like the Israelites should have done a long time ago. David is making strides to fulfill God's command, but instead of slaughtering the spoils, he brings them back to Achish and lies about their origin. He's pretending his raids are on Israel to earn Achish's trust. This is a holy war, but it's still not a good look for David. God works beautifully through Abigail. He grants her wisdom to know how to de-escalate a situation that's about to get out of control. It takes real trust in God to enter into chaos and create peace. Scripture marks her as a woman of discernment, which is God-given. We see that in Proverbs 16:21, and it says, "The wise of heart is called discerning, and sweetness of speech increases persuasiveness. The wise in heart also know that joy isn't found in getting our own way. It's found in yielding to His way that He has set for you, because He is where the joy is." A lot of people say that religion isn't for me. Religion isn't for me. It's just not for me. You're right. It's not for you. It's for Him. It's not about you. It's about Him. It's about loving Him above all else and dying to self so that you can become a new creation in Him. Quit trying to make it fit you, and instead, fit yourself to Jesus. Let's pray, and let's hopefully get into this game here. If you guys can't see it, then we'll have to try and figure something out. But God, thank you for today. Thank you for this time. Thank you for this ministry and these people who come in here day after day to perhaps learn about you, or perhaps they're just here to see me play new Pokemon games or whatever it is, Lord. Lord, I pray that everything that we say is from you. Everything that we've learned in the Bible that we could have stored in our hearts and on our tongues and on our mouths, that it would come out in that same exact manner, in love and honor for you and for other people to know about you more. Lord, may you give everybody that comes in here ears to hear, eyes to see, and mouths slow to speak about what they do not know. And Lord, may you give me ears to hear, eyes to see, and a humble heart and mouth to be slow to speak on what I don't know. Lord, allow me to hear their questions properly. Allow me to see that maybe they are hurting and they need answers. And when I don't have the answer, Lord, let us go into your word. Let us get the answer. Lord, we have faith. Help us to be more faithful. Lord, we believe. Help us in our unbelief. Lord, we love you. Help us to love you better. Help us to love each other better because we love you more. In your holy name we pray. Amen. Alrighty. Let's see here.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, so the emulator is working, but it is not showing up on the screen. I mean, I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what, that sounds like a fantastic intro, except we didn't actually see any of it. Because I can't get it on the screen here. Maybe, just maybe, there's something in front of it. I've got to delete multiple of them to hopefully get this specific one working. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Krillin? How's it going, Ark? What are you guys up to? Is Jason done streaming already? No way, right? I hopped in there for a little bit, but then I was spending time with my wife, so. Really? He's already done streaming? That's crazy. It's the fastest stream I've ever seen from him. Alright, well, here. We'll just go like this. Actually, that won't work. It has to be game capture. Add source. Add source. He rated out over an hour ago. Oh, wow. He did a short one today. Was he just talking about, like, hey, be there for people in our stream team and stuff like that? Or was it more than that? It says attempting to hook process. Hmm. He streamed about 3 hours. Yeah, I know. I had him sitting on my nightstand and everything like that, but I didn't know he rated out. I just straight up when it was time to come on here, I hopped on here and that was it. I didn't know that he had rated out, but I was in another person's stream apparently. Gosh, I'm gonna have to do window capture probably. Nice, it worked. All right, sweet. All right. Oh, NDS. There we go. All right, let's see. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Can you guys see it okay? He cut it short because his eye was bothering him. At least that's the most sensible reason. Yeah, it makes sense. I wasn't there in the raid out. Yeah, I mean, if I was uncomfortable sitting there and everything, I wouldn't want to sit here and stay streaming or anything. Can you pray for my dog? She got attacked by another dog about a few days ago, and I want to pray for a healthy recovery. Yeah, absolutely, I can do that. Lord, thank you for Ark. Thank you for who he is. He's a sweet, kind person. And Lord, thank you for his comfort animal, for his service animal, I assume. And thank you for the ability that she provides in his comfort and his ability to lower his anxiety, to guide him, to do all of these different things for him, Lord. And I pray that she would be okay, Lord, that she would heal properly, that you would place healing hands in Ark and her life, Lord, that you would allow the vet's wisdom and knowledge to heal her properly, that you would allow Ark wisdom and knowledge to take those steps that the doctors give him to remember, to give her medicine, whatever he needs to do, Lord, to help her in this time, Lord. And I pray that she would make a full recovery and not have any lasting complications. Lord, I know that you have sent animals to serve us, and this specific one is definitely serving her purpose. So, Lord, continue to allow her to serve her purpose. In your holy name we pray. Amen. I was lurking to get some rivals drops. Oh yeah, I wasn't there when raiding out because I just straight up I lurk all the time in his stream. That's all I do. I have his stream open on my phone on the desk or on my nightstand, and I lurk. That's it. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Is that good, or is it cut off at all? His head's cut off? Dang it, dude. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. Before I go any further, is this your first adventure? If you need advice, I'm certainly capable of giving it. No, it's not my first Pokemon adventure. At this point, it's my fifth, at least on stream. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Here, I have a Pokeball. Touch the button on the middle of the Pokeball, if you'd please. No, not that button. The button on the Pokeball. Okay. Woohoo! We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times, we play together, and at other times, we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do? I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or a girl? What's the main character's name? It's Lucas. So we're a boy. We're a boy. All right. So you're a boy. Yes. Tell me, what is your name? Lucas. That's right, right? Am I right? That's the main character's name is supposed to be Lucas? My phone is how I do Twitch, so I can only be on or in one stream. Gets kind of hectic when multiple people stream. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I can't just sit here all day and have my entire setup on at all times. I can't. I don't have time in the morning to come up here, set everything up, and then go to work, be at work all day, and all of that stuff. So, your name is Lucas? Yes. Okay, so you're Lucas. A fine name, that is. Now, this boy here, I believe he's your friend. Oh, that's Barry! That's Barry! Barry, is it? That's your friend's name? I don't know much about this game, but I at least know those two things. Let's go. Yeah, no, most of the time, if I'm at work or if I'm at home, whatever it is, I use my phone for it, but my phone only has a limited battery as well. So if I'm with family and stuff, I stay off my phone and I don't even have Twitch running, which is why I didn't get in Demonic Giggles stream on Saturday, because I was literally with family all day long. I went grocery shopping in St. Cloud. I was with my dad in St. Cloud / in Kimball, and my brother in Kimball / St. Cloud, and then I brought my son over to his other grandparents, and then we were there for the rest of the time. Like, I need to conserve my battery life so that I can tell somebody if something went wrong with my son or whatever it is. Okay, so I understand it completely. Completely understand, Krillin. On your journey, you will meet countless Pokemon and people. I'm sure that along the way, you will discover many things, perhaps even something about yourself. Now go on, leap into the world of Pokemon. Oh, well, that didn't transition well. It transitioned into a chibi. Pokemon are by our side always. I hope you will understand the meaning of those words. That was the comment left by Professor Rowan, who has returned to Sinnoh from the Kanto region. Guys, if I expand this, do you guys need to see the bottom part of the screen, or do you just want to see what's going on up here? Like, is that better? Or do you just want to see what's going on? Or do you want to see both parts of the screen? Do you want to see both parts, or is this better? Do you watch Dragon Ball? Zach Skeen, I absolutely do. Yeah. Why? What's up? that concludes our special program. Let's ask Professor Rowan. Brought to you by Jubilife TV on Nationwide Net. The bottom part is mostly just for you when you get the Poke Watch. Oh, gotcha. There you are. Hey, Lucas, did you just see the TV? Sure you did. Oh my gosh, this guy's music is loud as heck. My goodness. Professor Rowan's that really important guy who studies Pokemon, right? That means he must have lots and lots of Pokemon. So if we ask him, I bet he'd give us some Pokemon. This guy has ADHD or something, huh? Oh, hey! Is this a new PC? Where was I? So, yeah, he does. Oh, right. We're going to go see Professor Rowan and get some Pokemon. Yeah, good job, Barry. I'll be waiting outside. Okay, Lucas? If you're late, I'm fining you $10 million. Okay. Lucas! Barry already left. I don't know what it was about, but he sure was in a hurry. Okay, you had to meet me at the stairs to tell me that? You know how impatient Barry is. He took off before I could even ask what it was about. Oh, yes, Lucas! Don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, but you don't, so... Well, take care, sweetie. Pretty normal start to a Pokemon journey. My goodness, these graphics are something, that's for sure. I'm guessing I'm supposed to go into the grass. Hiya, Lucas. Barry was looking for you. I think he's home now. Why don't you go check it out? Okay, never mind. I'm not supposed to go into the grass. Ark, you're gonna lurk? Alright, sounds good. Thank you for at least lurking. I appreciate it. Thud! What was that about? Oh, hey, Lucas. Hey, I'm going to see Professor Rowan. You should come too. And quickly. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, geez. Forgot something. Yeah, okay. I figured that's what it was. I'd better take my bag and journal, too. Oh, hey, Lucas! I'll be waiting on the road. It's a $10 million fine if you're late! Why did we have to go up there to talk to him just for him to run out on us? Like, pointless step in the in the beginning of this game. It's crazy. Wow. And you walk even slower in this game than you do in any other Pokemon game so far. Too slow. Alright, let's get moving to Professor Rowan's lab. What? Don't go into the grass, right? No worries, no problem. It doesn't matter that we don't have any Pokemon. Trust me on this one. I've got an idea. Now listen. You know how wild Pokemon jump out when you go into tall grass? So what you do is you scoot over to the next patch of grass before any wild Pokemon can appear. If we just keep dashing, we can get to Sand Gem Town without running into wild Pokemon. No, you can't. Okay, stick with me. He sprints. Okay, here goes. On your marks. Hold it! You two don't seem to have any Pokemon between you. Then what is the meaning of going into the tall grass? Professor. Hey, Lucas, this old guy. It's Professor Rowan, isn't it? What's he doing here? They tried to go into the tall grass because they wanted Pokemon. What to do? Their world would surely change if they were to meet Pokemon. Is it right for me to put them on that path? You two, you truly love Pokemon, do you? Yeah. Me too. I love Pokemon too. I will ask you once again. You two, you truly love Pokemon, do you? What? You can ask 100 times. The answer will never change. We'll both answer 100 times. We love Pokemon. Right, Lucas? Yes. A pair of reckless kids who foolishly try to enter tall grass without Pokemon of their own? It worries me what people like that would do with Pokemon. Well then, forget about me, but give a Pokemon to my friend here? I mean, it was me who tried to go into the tall grass and all. How big of you? Very well then. I will entrust you two with Pokemon. I apologize for putting you through that exercise. However, you must promise me that you will never recklessly endanger yourselves again. Now then. Professor Rowan, you left your briefcase at the lake. Oh, is something wrong here? Ah, there it is. Don, nice work. What I was about to do was to entrust these two with their own Pokemon. Pardon? Those Pokemon are hard to replace. Are you sure about giving them away? We exist side by side with Pokemon. There comes a time when people should meet Pokemon. There's a world that should be explored together. For them, today is that time. The place right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, that is so loud. So loud. Here, chat, for all my YouTube viewers, I forgot to do this for you. That's my bad. That's what I'm seeing right now. Really? Professor Rowan, I can't believe it. I'm so happy now that I can't keep a straight face. Hey, Lucas, you can choose first. Hey, I'm practically a grown-up. I have to show some class here. What's up with you? Open the briefcase and pick a Pokemon. Okay. Look, these are Pokeballs. There is a Pokemon in each one. Now choose which Pokemon will it be. Oh, definitely not Turtwig. Yeah, Chimchar. Is this Platinum? Weak English. Yes, this is. This absolutely is Platinum. This is our first ever playthrough, so this is our first reaction to it ever. I want Chimchar. That cute little monkey. Then I choose you. I'm picking this Piplup. Very well. Both of you have chosen a good Pokemon, it seems. Now, listen well. The Pokemon you have been entrusted with are unfamiliar with the world. In that regard, they're much like you. As fellow newcomers to the world, I hope you'll do well together. If you have any trouble, come see me at my lab in Sanjin Town. And now, we'll be on our way. Professor, wait for me, please! I'm sorry, please let me pass. How do you like that? Professor Rowan's really nice. On TV, he seems so stern and scary. Hey, you picked my favorite for this gen. Hey, man, I don't know, like, many things about this generation, but I know that fire Pokemon are limited and and that Infernape is the best, like, final evolution of any of the starters. So, I personally, I probably would have picked Piplup, but Chimchar is sick. I actually picked Chimchar as one of my final Pokemon that I had in Pokemon Unbound when I played through it by myself off stream. Which, by the way, chat, we are playing through Unbound at some point on this stream. It's so sick. There's only one thing to do, right? Are you up for this? Yes, sure. A battle? I've always wanted to say this. The time has finally come. Lucas, I challenge you to a battle. Different music. I like the UI. It's not bad. That's a different animation for Scratch than ever before. So that's interesting. What in the... That one hurt you. Okay, Growl is attack. Hey, Marcus! Sunshine, how you doing, brother? How you feeling? No way! We can keep going! This is where we hit our stride. We get to scratching. And then I started scratching. What's that from, y'all? It's not scratching as the line. And then I started running. Oh my gosh. He's lowered our attack by like 4 levels now at this point. That's crazy. I mean, I guess as long as he's using Growl and we're using an attack move, I'm good, just chilling. What about you? I'm chilling, man. I'm doing fantastic. I get to try Pokemon Platinum for the first ever time, dude. I'm excited. Okay, what is this? Like 2 more scratches, maybe? One more. Jeesh, dude. Okay, we won. Goodness gracious. The animation is so slow. Your other fire options in Platinum are Magmar into Magmortar. That's great. Houndour. Not Houndoom, but Houndour. We don't get a Houndoom in this. Ponyta. And Ponyta, no Rapidash. And Flareon. Yeah, Flareon's blah. I apologize for not being here in weeks. I blame it on myself for not spending time with friends lately. Hey, you're all good, brother. It's all good. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you. So, small roster, yes, but usable options. Magmortar for sure. Houndoom, if... Is it just Houndour or is it Houndoom? Because if there's a Houndoom, maybe I made the wrong decision. I really like Houndoom, and I like Magmar / Magmortar. I got you every month, bro. Yeah, alright. Hey, let's go. Sunshine, thank you for the prime. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Mom, what's the matter, dear? Wow, that's what happened to you? You and Barry are lucky to have met Professor Rowan. Imagine if you didn't. I wouldn't like to think what the wild Pokemon might have done to you. Lucas, go see Professor Rowan and thank him properly for your Pokemon. Didn't list the evolution for Ponyta and Houndour, but yes, they are in-game. Okay, so Rapidash is a thing and Houndoom is a thing. Dang, maybe we should have picked Piplup. Maybe I should just go back and do it all over. Nah, we're gonna stick with Infernape. We'll still capture and evolve Magmar into Magmortar and Houndour into Houndoom and all that stuff, though, probably. And heck, who says that I have to keep the starter all the way through? With those running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Okay, let me read the instructions. Press the B button and dash about faster than ever before. Put on the running shoes and blaze new trails of adventure. Well, isn't that just nifty? I'll read you the instructions for the running shoes. You already did. Thank you. I'm good. Thanks. Cool. Yep. Awesome. Dude, you run so slow. Is this the very beginning? This absolutely is, Sunshine. Absolutely. Alright, update on our roster. Update on our roster. We got... Oh, hey, chill. Change Pokemon. Here, hang on one second. There you go. Who's that Pokemon? I'm going to see Professor Rowan, so... it enlarged the Pokeballs. Did it? Should be okay. That looks like Relicanth. Or Seabass. Magmortar is a trait evolution, so I'm not sure if how you're playing this will bypass that hindrance. If Magmortar is a trait evolution, I can get him on this. If that makes sense, Krillin. I absolutely can. All I have to do is go File and then New Window. Boom, right there. Yeah. You guessed it, let's catch that Pokemon. That'll make Professor Rowan happy, I'm sure of that. Me and you together, we've got nothing to fear. Lucas, the lake is this way. Alright, we're at the lake. Get ready because we're capturing that legendary Pokemon. Trust me on this one, it's here. It even says so on the sign. Did any of my friends stop by? I put your Twitch in a server I mod for. Nah. Not that they mentioned. They didn't mention knowing you or anything like that, so I have no idea. Sorry, brother. The flowing time, the expanding space. I will make it all mine one day. Cyrus is my name, remember it. Till then, sleep while you can. Legendary Pokemon of the lake bed. Dang it, elf friends. Yeah, a little bit, but that's alright. Okay, cool. Then yeah, go with whatever options. Yeah, Krillin. I mean, like these emulators are so like advanced now to this point. If you have an emulator and you open a new window and you just get to a certain point in the game, like you can absolutely just like you can connect over online and all of that stuff now, and you can just trade evolution all you want. I could literally get every single game, like every single Pokemon in this game, if I wanted to, which is pretty cool. But the question is, do I want to? I don't know. Let's catch that legendary Pokemon. Keon! Did you hear that? That was the legendary Pokemon crying. That had to be it. Okay, this is our chance. Let's catch it. Wait, what? We don't have anything on us. You know, Pokeballs. Poke accent E balls. If we don't have those, we can't catch Pokemon or take them around with us. Do you think Professor Rowe would give us some if we asked? You know, you remember what he said, don't you? He said to visit him at his lab if we need anything. Okay, Lucas, I'll race ya! First one to the professor's lab in Sangen Town rules. BRB, gonna lurk in my homie's stream and tell him he's an elf friend for not checking you out. Alright, dude, whatever. Sounds good, brother. Have a good one. I need to figure out how to set up the emulators for my Stream Deck. YouTube tutorials didn't work for me. I'm dumb. For your Stream Deck? Or for your stream? Like your Streamlabs? Because Stream Deck, I have no idea. But for Streamlabs, I can help you with that. That's easy. Please come with me. The professor needs you. This is it. Done! What the? Oh, it's you, Lucas! That old guy, he's not scary so much as he is totally out there. Aw, it doesn't matter, Lucas. I'm out of here. See you later! Dude, this guy has total ADHD. Like, what is going on with him? Your friend sure seems to be really impatient. Well, anyway, let's go inside. Did they do that on purpose? Did they make Barry like that on purpose? Because that's crazy. Like, is he actually supposed to have attention deficit hyperactive disorder? Stream Deck, it's how I can play Baldur's Gate 3. I have no idea. I mean, like, to me, a Stream Deck is like a thing that allows you to push buttons to activate certain things. So I have no idea how you use a Stream Deck to do what you're wanting to do. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Entrusting you with that Chimchar was no mistake. Well, would you like to give it a nickname? Yes, we'll give all of our Pokemon nicknames. I really don't know. What's a good nickname for Chimchar? Dude, this music is like crazy good. There's no R. It's Steam, not stream. It's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh, Steam Deck. Gotcha. Okay. Well, you don't need. Is Steam Deck? Is that like a little console outside of a computer or whatever, or what? If you want to get these emulators to work, just use your phone. That's the best way. Like, I have all of these on my... Every single one of these games is on my phone currently. For 3DS and everything. Like, I've been playing through all of the, like, GBA ROM hacks and stuff like that on my phone because I heard they were amazing. Ooh, Wukong. That's a good one. We'll give him a little G god name. An idol name instead of a real true god name. Okay, I see. And you're happy with that nickname? Yeah, sure. Why not? When I first saw you two about to step into the tall grass without Pokemon, I was shocked. I was astounded by these foolhardy children. But now, you've astounded me in an entirely different way. Already, there's a bond growing between you and that Pokemon. I feel privileged to have met you. I'm sure Chimchar feels the same way about you. That's why I'll ask you to cherish that Chimchar of yours. Absolutely, I will. This Chimchar is going to be my prized possession. I'm so glad that you're kind toward Pokemon. If you weren't, I'd have to... Oh, I just can't say it. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Don. Let's move on to the main topic. There's something I want you to do for me. Allow me to properly introduce myself first. My name is, as you know, Rowan. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokedex. This is what I wish to ask of you. I want to entrust you with this Pokedex. Will you use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Yes. Good answer. Lucas, obtain the Pokedex. Bum-ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ideally, I don't want everything on my phone because, like you said before, battery life. Gotta divide my battery usage when I can. True. But you can always play it while you're charging it and when nobody's online on Twitch or whatever, right? Yo, how you doing? Down Mugiwara. Doing good. How are you? Everywhere and meet every kind of Pokemon in this region. Okay, I've got one too. When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years. Even now, I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokemon. I don't know, man. I guess I'm getting a thrill just trying to start this stinking actual journey. You guys talk for way too long. There's too much dialogue. The Pokemon that I met for the first time was a Turtwig. If you would have chosen a Turtwig on Route 201, we'd have the same Pokemon now. Not that it matters, but anyway, I'm done. I also helped the professor add pages to the Pokedex. So, in a sense, I'm just like you. I guess I didn't miss much. No, you didn't, dude. There's this very beginning of the game. Still going through all of the dialogue at the beginning. Man, it's a lot. Man, that berry is crazy. Yo, Captain Quacken, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Jesus Freaks Army. God bless you. Jesus loves you. obtain the TM27. Thank you for the lurk as well, Captain. Using a technical machine, or TM for short, teaches a move instantly to a Pokemon. What is TM27, guys? The move return gains power the more friendly your Pokemon is with you. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'll be driving, so won't be able to type much after this for like half an hour. Hey, that's all right, Mugiwara. You stay safe. Stay safe. God bless your journey. Oh, wow, I didn't know the professor had TMs. Was he a trainer when he was young? Okay, Lucas, I'll act as your guide. Can you not? Can I just, like, go? Please? This building with a red roof is the Pokemon Center. It's the place that heals Pokemon that have been hurt in battle. You can find a Pokemon Center in most towns. The building with the blue roof over here is the Pokemart. It's a shop where you can buy and sell items and medicine. Okay. Can I skip it, please? I get it. I told you that I've already been on this journey. I could have had all of the information at the beginning. It will be a lot less scary that way. Okay, bye now. Okay, can we get Pokeballs here? Yeah, alright. Do I get a Premier Ball with it too? Nice. Added bonus. Yo, Quackin', that's one of the homies. Let's go. Yeah, I appreciate it, Quackin'. Thanks for coming over from wherever you were before. Hey, Sunshine, I don't know if you saw or not, but I am officially a YouTube creator instead of just a YouTube partner. So it goes basically like you're creating content on YouTube, then you gain YouTube partner status. I am now a YouTube creator status, which is the highest status that you can have on YouTube. But you shouldn't make your mom worry that you've disappeared. Oh no, you've got to be kidding me, dude. I've got to go all the way back and tell my mom now that I'm going on a journey. I don't make the big monies, but I make the little monies. The ministry is finally becoming a ministry. You know what I mean? Like, it's finally like expanding and being able to provide passive income so that we can continue to preach the word with providing updates for the stream and all of that stuff. So it's great. I absolutely love it. Okay, bye, Cricketot. Oh, bye. Oh, shoot. Oh. Dang it. Oh, right. Congratulations on that, by the way. Yeah, thank you so much, Krillin. It's not like a huge deal, but it's nice. I appreciate that, Sunshine. So, do I capture a Bidoof? Is Bidoof like this game's TM or HM slave? Ouch. Do I capture a Bidoof? I'll capture it. Sure. Why not? Hey, how are you doing? Jason, I'm doing really well. How are you? Oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Is Bidoof hard to catch? Does he seriously have a low capture rate? He's a level 2. Stop it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Krillin. I asked multiple questions. What is that a yes to? I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, no problem, Bioski. Give a nickname, yes. Doof doof. Alright, is there... Its evolution can use all the HMs except defog and fly. There's an HM called defog on this game. Welcome home, Lucas. Are you and your Pokemon doing well? Let's eat dinner and rest. Wow, Professor Rowan asked you to do something that big? And Flash. Its evolution can use Fly? Because you just corrected yourself. Its Bidoof can use Fly? Hold up. Getting my other homie in here. Oh, appreciate that, Sunshine. Bidoof has the same catch rate as a Caterpie. Oh, so it's easy. Caterpie's easy. Bidoof just took 2 Pokeballs to capture, though. I've heard about one specific, very specific Pokemon that we need to capture. I'm not sure if this is true or not. Okay. But I've heard that we have to capture a Starly and turn it into a Staraptor. Yes or no? Oh my gosh, Barry. Why didn't you tell your mom that you were going off on a journey? Oh, geez. For clarification, those 3 HMs I listed, it can't. Oh, okay. Okay. So like the way you worded it was afterwards you corrected yourself with the asterisk and said and Flash. So I assumed you meant and Flash instead of and Fly. So... I appreciate the clarification. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, dude. We are so slow. Can I turn this on like 1.5 times or something, please? Oh my gosh. Is that Boz the Habibi? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Jesus Freaks Army. God bless you. Jesus loves you. That's 1,200 follows. That's a goal setter right there. That's just on Twitch, YouTube. So if you're interested in following over on Twitch, I appreciate it. But also make sure you subscribe over on YouTube. Jeez. Rawr. Oh no, please take him out in 1 hit. Buy it is not good. Still storing energy. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Chill. Starly into Staraptor is a good option, yes. You could also use Crobat or Togekiss. I don't want to use either one of those. You have many flying type options. Togekiss sounds like it's a new evolution of Togepi, right? I don't want to use that. And Crobat's been in the other generations. I want to use all Gen 4 Pokemon. He's a number 4 Newcastle on Apex in the US, I think. What's Newcastle? Is that a character? Yeah, one of the characters. Okay, gotcha. That's cool, man. That's awesome. Good for him. Or it's a legend? Okay, they're called legends. I forgot about that. That's my bad. That's on me. There's also Honchcrow. Ooh, Honchcrow. Is that a Gen 4 specific, Jason Bielski? It's so slow. Hey, okay, Gen 4 added running inside of Poke Centers. That's cool. Oh, it's X. Let's go like this and save just in case right away. Okay. Honchcrow is a Gen 4 specific, so we'll catch a Starly first, and then we'll see about catching a Honchcrow. Is Honchcrow like better than Staraptor? Lucas saved the game. Okay. Gotcha. New flyers are Yanmega. Is that an evolution of Yanma? Because I don't want an evolution of Yanma because that's Gen 2. Gleescore. Gleescore would be an evolution of something as well, right? And Honchcrow, as you just heard. I think those first two there are... Oh, Motham. Motham is a bug. I haven't shown you... Really? All of that to come back to Dawn. Oh, so we can't use Honchcrow then, because Murkrow is the first evolution. So we have to use Starly. Let me grab some food real quick. I'll hear you but can't type while I make it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, Honchcrow is an evolution of Murkrow, so we can't do that either. We gotta do Starly. It sounds like all of these, besides Motham maybe, are evolutions that were added from, like, Gen 2 and Gen 3. Yanma, or Yanmega, if he evolves from Yanma, then we don't want that one either. And Motham, depending on what Motham evolves from or whatever it is, like, we may or may not want that as well. Giggle. See? Isn't it neat? Actually, it's better to lower your target's HP more than I did. It's important to get the Pokemon's HP down as low as possible. This is because a healthy Pokemon is very difficult to catch. Oh, Pokemon also get easier to catch if you make them sleep or something by using a Pokemon's move. Okay, Lucas, to get you started, I'll give you 5 Pokeballs. We already have 10. I'm really scatterbrained. I forgot Drifloon into Drifblimp. Drifloon. I've never heard of a Drifloon, so maybe that one is one that we can use. But maybe we can use both. A Staraptor and a Drifloon. Because it sounds... Drifloon. Is Drifloon a, like, duck or something like that? Or, well, a loon? And it... Does that mean that it's part water type? Male Burmy. Burmy? What is Burmy? Oh, Is that that's a bug from specific Gen 4? Okay, cool. Okay, Starly. You're my first capture that I want here. I don't want a Kricketot, but I can capture it and then trade it out. Oh gosh, this Bidoof. Come on, Doof. Uh-oh. Okay, we've got another unleashed the energy. Yeah, he's dead, right? Not bad. Okay. Let's switch out to Wukong. Ghost and Flying is Drifloon, and it's Evo. Okay, so Staraptor in that case I think would be better. Does Ember kill him here though? Because if Ember kills him here, yikes. Whoops. It's okay. I didn't want a Kricketot anyway. Didn't want it anyway. Is this a bug catcher? Oh, it's a youngster. He has a Starly. Imagine I could actually steal this guy's Starly. Oh man, that'd be crazy. Yeah, Bielski, I'll probably end up capturing a Murkrow and then turning him into his evolution. I just won't be able to use that. Okay, Drift Blimp is basically a big living balloon. You can only find its pre-evolution at Valley Windworks on a Friday. I don't think there's any other way to get Drift Blimp in that game. One normal, one bug, and one normal flying in Fire Rat Route is tried and trusted recipe for early game. Okay. Starly. Is Starly on this route that I'm on currently? Like, can I get Starly early game right now? Uh-oh. I don't want to die, though, here. Starly's on this route. First route. Sorry, can't type. It's all good. It's all good. Are you home now, Mugiwara? Mugiwara? I don't want to get in another battle until I heal up. Dang it, dude. Please allow me to run away. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let me heal. Man, my Pokemon. Nah, stuck in traffic. Ah, gotcha. Well, I'm hoping that you're still staying safe there, brother. Ooh! Oh man. You run so slow. Bidoof, can you please? Can you please? Okay? Like, I get it. You're here. You're ready to battle. You're ready to be captured. I don't want you. I already have one of you. Come on, brother. Show me a Starly. Thanks, same to you. Yeah, absolutely. I'm staying safe. I'm at home. I'm not the one driving, you know? Ugh. Okay. Okay. And, I spy with my little eye a trainer! A battle, please. Oh my gosh. Another single Pokemon, so it's the highest level that trainers can have here then. We're gonna switch out right away to our Chimchar. Fight. Ember. Okay, this Ember didn't work as well as I had hoped it would, but I should do okay. Yo. Okay. Hey guys, make sure you are liking the stream if you're coming in here from YouTube. Do you have a team in mind that you want to use? Not necessarily. I just want to use only Sinnoh region Pokemon. I don't want to use anything from the older gens because obviously I've been there, done that, and used them in every single playthrough that I've done so far on the stream going through this series. You know what I mean? Like, it just wouldn't make sense to continue to use the old gen Pokemon, even if they become a certain other Pokemon that is specific to Gen 4. Like, I will still capture them eventually, but I'm not gonna use them, if that makes sense. Jeesh. It's level 3. Bidoof just hit me harder than I hit it. And is outspeeding me. That's insane. Okay, I come back with food. Sounds good, dude. Welcome back. Like, how is Bidoof how is he outspeeding my Pokemon? It doesn't matter, like, that he's level 3 and mine is level 4 now. Like, how? It's the exact same Pokemon. Maybe it's a different nature that Pokemon has. Our first electric type. Our first electric type. It probably has a higher attack nature, and yours might have a lower speed nature. See, I don't like that. I There we go. Got it. Oh, so in Gen 4 they still didn't add the capturing a Pokemon gives you XP as well? We'll name this dog-looking Pokemon after my dog. You ever had kimchi? Yes, of course I've had kimchi. I love Asian food in general. So, we have multiple local Asian grocery stores here in the town that I live in, and they sell kimchi. It's very, very good. Very, very, very good. Okay, run through here. Can I run away is the question for this battle. Will I be able to successfully run away before Bidoof is killed? Oh, let's go. Jeesh, man. Like, these early Pokemon aren't messing around. Alright? They're messing us up, but they ain't messing around. Let's go. Alright, we got that Shinx, though. I want that Shinx to be evolved. It reminds me of a Electrike who turns into Manectric and is just such a good and viable electric type. So good. That's a really low-level Starly, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We know who we're giving the EXP share right away to. Come on, Bidoof. Bidoof, you suck all the way until the very last hit when we need you to not critical and instead capture it? You're on the right path for Shinx? Yeah, I figured, dude. Anything that looks like ugly at the beginning in its first stage is usually like, meh, it's aight. But then anything that looks super cute in its first stage in these later gens is like, yo, capture that because it's gonna become something sick. Like Staraptor. I made some chicken nuggets, but they are made with shredded chicken and molded together with cheese. So good. I bet they are. Get out of here. I don't want to get into this battle yet, though, for real. I want to capture my Starly. Bidoof, you stupid beaver. Stop being here. Is it a beaver? Is that what it's supposed to be? It looks like what it's supposed to be. Can you only encounter a level 2 Starly? Because my Doof is dumb. And tries to kill the things instead of just injure them a little bit. See, like right there. Just a tiny little bit of damage. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now this second time, okay, we're good. We're fine. We're good. we'll capture it. Hopefully. You deserved that, Bidoof. You deserved that for the last time. No, they can go up to level 4 on this route. Okay. Two level 2 Starlies on a lower encounter rate is kind of crazy then. I guess we're back at it with the RNG, huh? Normal flying. Okay. Give a nickname? Yes. Yay, Shinx! Dusky, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Feel free to backseat this game as much as you want, because this is my first official playthrough. What should I name Starly? Star Child. It's because it's night. They are really common during the day. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Tweety Bird? Yeah, alright. How about Tweety Burb? Tweety Burb. Ish. Such a low level. Burb, I like it. Tweety Burb. You are challenged by youngster Logan. Eesh. What are his fighting moves? Just tackle right now? Yeah, we gotta use a different Pokemon. If Starly had a flying type move, I would say, yeah, let's try and take Burmy out in one shot here, but... nah. Even the animation for Ember looks different. That's crazy. Tweety Burb. Well, yeah, I beat you. You have one Pokemon, and it's a bug. Starly and a Shinx is your starter Chimchar too? Yeah, absolutely. Come on now. Come on now. Do we want to battle it just so we can level up our Tweety Bird? And our Shinx? Dude, I heard that in this game you can capture basically your starting 6 besides Garchomp, whatever the initial evolution of Garchomp is. Like on the first 2 routes of your journey. That to me is crazy. Okay, our Shinx isn't the best nature if it just had that much effect on a tackle. What we want from Shinx is a special attacker. But we might be able to do special attack upping with calcium. So maybe we're fine here. Does this game have a Versus Seeker? Let's see here. Summary. Impish nature. Brave nature. Adamant nature. So yes, adamant. Very strong physical attacks, not very good special attacks. Depends on what you want as a water type for that statement to be true. Yes, there is a versus seeker. What do you mean? Depends on what I want for a water type. For what statement to be true? Oh, hang on. Hold on. Hang on. Couldn't see. My computer decided to shut off. Why is your channel's name I Eat for Jesus? Because this channel is actually first and foremost a ministry, Dusk. This is first and foremost a ministry, and I am dedicated to preaching the gospel to gamers until every single gamer has heard it. So that's why my name is I Eat for Jesus. I Eat just is to start off with, not literally I eat for Jesus or I eat Jesus. It's a name that I was inspired to make my gaming and Twitch and all that stuff from one of my students, or one of my former students that I had when I was teaching. So he came in one day and was like, "Hey, I was eating on COD last night." And I was like, "Oh, really? What does that mean?" He's like, "Oh, you know, like slaying, doing well." So that's where I eat came from. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll slay or do well for Jesus. Cool." Yeah. Plus, he is the bread of life, so it makes sense. Shinx, Staravia, Gyarados, 3 Mons with Intimidate. I'm not going to get Gyarados. I'm not going to get Gyarados simply for one reason. I want to use all Sinnoh Pokemon. Badoo, Garchomp, and Chimchar. Badoo turns into a Pokemon that we were already able to have, though. I don't think the slang meant that way, but I guess that's alright. What do you mean the slang wasn't meant that way? The slang literally is what my kid, or what my student told me. Like, I even looked it up afterwards, and he was like, yeah, I was doing well, slaying. I was eating. And also, like, you can say I was cooking or something. Same thing. Catching a full team minus Gibble on the first 2 routes. It depends on what you want as your water Pokemon. Ah, gotcha. Because the popular options are 1 badge in for water type. Okay, cool. Don't be shy, follow me. Yeah, you said you want only Gen 4. Yep. So Badoo, I can't have, unfortunately, because Badoo turns into, in this generation, Roserade, right? But you only need 1 level 100 Pokemon. Mysterious man, how did you know? How did you unmask me as a member of the International Police? Huh? What? I beg your pardon? I was just making conversation. Shady man. Heh. You claim you were only making conversation, do you? But I know better not to believe that. No, no, no. You recognized right away that I was someone extraordinary. What are you talking about? That is why you spoke to me, is it not? Your power of observation is fearsome. Quite admirable you are. Now that my cover has been blown, let me introduce myself. I am a globe-trotting elite of the International Police. My name? No, I shall inform you only of my codename. My codename, it is Looker. This is Looker? It is what they all call me. Incidentally, is the saying, "Don't be a thief," familiar to you? Yeah? Yes, that is correct. Taking what belongs to others is wrong. Unfortunately, there are apparently those who do not heed those words. In Sinnoh, in fact, there are criminals stealing the Pokemon of others. I have, therefore, been on the lookout for characters arousing my suspicion. Incidentally, you are trainers, yes? Perhaps you can make use of this. Lucas obtained the Versus Recorder. The Versus Recorder, it is a nifty device for recording a match. I obtained it because it is quite popular these days. For what? But myself, I do not do Pokemon battling very often. It will be in better hands with you. Also, I have a request. If you were to see me again, I ask that you not talk to me, for I am on duty. Actually, yes, you may speak to me. You must. Not because I am lonely, no. You must inform me of bad guys. You must inform me of any happenings. Okay. Here it is. It's the trainer's school. Oh, we have to go to trainer's school? Oh. Bro is not him. Who, Looker? On which other platforms are you streaming? I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Twitch is the platform which you can actually you can do the who's that Pokemon that pops up on stream occasionally. Here, 1 second. I have to make sure I add the other Pokemon. Starly. Dang it. Shinx. And dude, this stupid mouse. And Bidoof. How about that for a team, huh? Oh gosh, that team looks terrible. But whatever. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. Just with the Bidoof. You gotta go. Bye. Alright, Dusk. Have a good one. I hope to see you again. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Sleep well, or whatever you're doing. Don't mind me. We're just taking this from you. Thank you. If there's anything you're not familiar with, you can look it up here. Are these people that I have to go against? Doing it is the best way to learn. I don't like the wording behind that. Come on, Tweety Bird. Yeah, we're not keeping you in there, sorry. Not gonna happen. Yikes. Ouch, that hurt. What does Brave Nature do as far as like special attack and everything? Is that good for our Chimchar or not? Our Shinx has Adamant Nature, which is actually pretty good, but I don't like having a electric type or a electric type that only has a good attack. So we need to get a lot of calcium and upgrade him. Alright, come on, Tweety Burb. Come back. You said Brave? Yes. Brave Nature is what our Chimchar has. It's plus attack minus speed. Yikes. So that's no bueno. That's no bueno. But whatever. Again, speed and special attack is something that we'll have to just pour some calcium into our Chimchar's Cheerios, you know? Tweety Burb, level 4. Wukong, level 9. Okay, when does Chimchar learn something good, actually, though? For real, for real. Okay, I'm back. Nice. Glad you're back, dude. Chimchar is my fave firefighting starter. Oh, he's a firefighting type. Okay. So I'm guessing that means that he learns Mach Punch at some point. Level 16 Flame Wheel, I guess. Flame Wheel's good. I mean, he learns Flame Wheel faster than my favorite fire starter learns it, so. Past here is the global terminal, your gateway to the world. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have any gym badges. The global terminal is off limits if you don't have a gym badge. Sorry. You're stuck with Ember until you evolve. Eesh. Eesh. So, there's no fighting type moves that he learns? Which starter will you choose in Gen 10? I'm gonna choose the Pomeranian. I'm a big dog guy. I don't know. I think you've asked me that before too, though. Oh, that's too bad. Do I have to go talk to these guys? Yeah, but you evolve at 14. That's a really low level to evolve at. Dang, man. Do I have to talk to Barry? Okay. Yeah, so I did. It's a town map, huh? Why are there 2 in there? I like it a lot, but I don't need 2 here. Lucas, you take 1. You get Mach Punch on evolution. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, level 14 is Mach Punch. That's not bad. We're at level 9 right now. That's, yeah, I mean, we'll be fine. It's not great, but it's not bad. Level 14 is an early evolution, though. Holy buckets. Like, what? Then get Pokewatch by finding 3 clowns. Right now? Oh yeah, because this guy comes up to us? Or what? Oh. You call yourself a Pokemon trainer, and yet you have no Poketch? Oh my, you are a rare case indeed. You can also get Old Rod in the left side of this city. But I can't even go over to the left side. Not only that, I'm now conducting the Poketch promotional campaign. All you have to do is find 3 clowns in Jubilife City. If you can find them, I will gift you with a Poketch. Let me ask you guys something, okay? You like this? Did you like this part of it? Or is this just like part of it that you can't help and you have to get through it in order to get to the good stuff? Because this is boring. Then they reverse order for the final evolutions. What do you mean reverse order? Can a Pokemon hold an item? Yes. That's coupon number 3, so where the heck is the other clown? You're gonna die, clown! Oh, can't go that way either. Aha! Just like Pokemon types, the part of it you can't help. Also, this was my first game when I was 10, so it was still fun for me. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess, like, I like the battling portion and getting into the action and the story type portions of the stuff, whereas this is all very, like, okay, unnecessary. I don't think anyone likes tutorial part more than once. That's why ROM hack will give you necessary stuff at start. Oh, gotcha. Just like Pokemon types, the moves of Pokemon also have types. Those were 3 really easy questions. That seems like if you've played Pokemon before, you didn't need to do that stuff. Let me count your coupons. 1, 2, 3. Bravo! I say bravo! In return for these coupons, I present to you this Pokemon Watch, or Poketch for short. Great, so now I can know that it's 11:14. Hey, Kahana K, thank you, or Kahana K? Yeah, Kahana K, thank you so much for the subscription over on YouTube. I appreciate you. God bless you, Jesus loves you. Alright, let me see. What types of Pokeballs do you have in this store here? Buy. Just a regular one? What's the second person over here? Huh? Is the Heal Ball catch rate any better than the regular Pokeball? A remedial Pokeball that restores the caught Pokemon's HP and eliminates any status problem. How's the catch rate on on these Pokeballs compared to the ones that I already have. I mean, I don't care if it's the same, but if it's like, is it worth it to have heal balls at all? Mugiwara, you said nah. Is it worth it to have them? Honestly, I think it is, but that's just my opinion. Do I need 5 of them though, or should I just have like a couple? Wait, just a couple more to have the actual healing effect, so the next 2 Pokemon that I catch are in my party. It's the same catch rate as a regular Pokeball. Miss the old games like this. They didn't hold your hands so much. Correct. Message retracted. Did Nightbot do that to you, Anton Lee, or who did that to you? Did you do that to yourself? Not really. Not really. It's not worth it. All right. Well, fine. They just heal the status. It's not like a full restore. Oh, gotcha. It's not worth. Gotcha. Then yeah, not worth it. Okay, Looker was over there. What's over here? Oh, hey, Shinx. U-Ball only heal Pokemon once after you catch it, and then it's just regular. Yeah, I mean, I figured that. Okay, what level, Krillin, can you look up what level the first flying type move Starly learns is? Did we die? Yeah, we just died because Starly didn't get a second critical hit. It's crazy. I thought you did all those years ago and was like, oh, disappointed. I thought what you did all those years ago and was like, oh, disappointed. What? You mean skipping? Skipping all of these games? Or what are you talking about? I miss these old Pokemon games. Yeah, I bet you do, Silver. Wing attack, level 9. Okay. About the heal balls. Oh, okay. You're like thought it could be, maybe be something pretty cool or something like that, because you know you only had Pokeballs, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, and a Master Ball before, but now you have Nest Ball, all of these other balls, and yeah, that was disappointing to learn that heal balls aren't worth it. Like, dang it. Silver, how you doing? Welcome in. You are more than welcome to backseat and be in here and everything. I appreciate it. And yes, I'm glad that these games don't hold our hands as much, these old Pokemon games. I've been going through every single generation of Pokemon, and this is my 4th generation, obviously, so I'm excited to get into the actual story portion here. Oh. Oh, a weak-looking trainer. Do you want to have a go? That was... What a jerk. Like, took one look at me and was like, yo, I want to battle this person because they look weak. Well, you know what that's a sign of? A weak person. A weak person having to say somebody else is weak to justify themselves. Get him, Chimchar! Sorry, Coffee Bean lookalike. You'll meet a crybaby real soon. A crybaby? Is that another lass or whatever? Or does this one cry after she loses to us here? Tweety Burb learned Quick Attack. Let's go. Aw, I should have said no. You're the one that said that you wanted to battle. You called me weak and then said, yeah, I want to battle you. Glad you went with the beautiful monkey as your starter. Me too. Me too, so far. Dad's Princess. What did you just call me? You watch your mouth when you're speaking to me. No, I think he's talking about the crybaby. No, I know, I was joking. Because he didn't say anything other than just Dad's Princess. The character is called Dad's Princess, I'm guessing. You fooled me once again. Yeah, no, I didn't think he was actually calling me Dad's Princess. All right. Oh yeah, let's go. That's a level up. We love it. Level up thanks to a Magikarp. A level 8 Magikarp. That guy just learned the very hard way that Magikarp sucks for the first 15 levels, 20 levels. Let's be honest here, 20 levels. It sucks. This guy up here read his dialogue? Or what are you talking about? Or the guy I just battled, or who? Okay, that's not bad. Like, our quick attack here should still kill Zubat then. Not good. By the way, am I going the right way? Or do I need to go the other way? Who gave you your first Pokemon? Your first Pokemon is the one with most fond memories, I think. He got Pokemon from Dad and he was whining, so called him Dad's Princess. May I please trouble you for a battle? Yeah, it said, but I got the Pokemon from my dad. Oh. Oh, gotcha. The guy you battled. I gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, Badoo. You turn into a Roselia, which we love. Roselia is an amazing Pokemon, and I've heard really good things about Roserade. But we can't have you. It has to be Gen 4 specific. Doesn't matter that Roserade is Gen 4 specific. Badoo is not. Roselia is not. go towards the direction where Looker was blocking. Oh, okay. So I am going the wrong way. My bad. I'll go back the other way. But battling over here isn't a bad thing for right now. As far as you know, Krillin. Like, these guys are all fairly, like, my Tweety Burb just leveled up twice from these guys. I don't want to spend the time leveling up Bidoof. I really do not want to spend the time leveling up Bidoof. Big Doof. What's in here? EXP is EXP. $20 is $20. $1 made is $1 gained. Alright, if we back out our Mon here, and I never leveled up HM slaves. I think that's a good idea, right? Not leveling him up, but at the same time, doesn't his evolution give you more? For 5 gifted? What? For 5 gifted? That's like 20 bucks? I mean, $20 is $20, but I'll do pretty much nothing of the sort. Thank you. I'll just stick here, I think. We tackle. I'll tell you what. 500 gifted. 500 gifted. I'll throw my PC out the window right now. I never level up HM slaves. Yeah, so I usually don't. But in Gen 2, Centret and Furret, dude, they're actually pretty good. I always preferred these old 2D sprites to the new 3D games. Yeah, that's not bad. Bidoof evolves at level 20, so you can feed it levels later. 1,000 throw your PC out the window twice. Yeah. Dude, think about how much 500 gifted is. Okay? That's like double the amount that my PC is actually worth, so. Correction, level 15. Oh, okay. I'll throw an EXP share on him or something like that. You'll just buy a new one with that money. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Nothing original. You want 1,000 gifted as well? Dude, I'll throw it out the window twice. Yeah, absolutely. I'll just buy a new one and then get all of the good stuff on my on my PC that I don't have now. Okay. That's good. EXP is EXP, but I just wanted to see what was up here. We're good. Okay, we got out of there without being too injured. You are pokestreamer. Am I a pokestreamer? I don't know, man. I gotta go get some more Pokemon cards in order to be able to call myself a pokestreamer. I'm a Jesus streamer that happens to love Pokemon, so I guess you could call me a Jesus ministry or Pokemon ministry streamer. Call me Pokemon ministry instead of just ministry. Oh, Barry. Oh no. He's got 2 Pokemon. He's got a Starly level 7. I really wish that Shinx at least knew like Spark or something, you know? Like some sort of electric type move. Don't get cocky. This isn't over yet. Well, obviously, I hit him 1 time. Calm yourself. My message above this. Head out, but you will have my lurk until my screen time is up on the computer. Sounds good, Sunshine. God bless you. Jesus loves you. I hope that you have a good time lurking. Remember, light shines in the darkness. But the darkness does not overcome it. Shinx without Intimidate. Does Shinx usually have Intimidate? Or does his evolution have Intimidate? Because Starly doesn't have Intimidate, but Staraptor has it, I know that. And that's usually why people say that you should run Staraptor. Oh my gosh, for real? It did 1 damage? Come on! Come on, Tweety. Come on, Tweety Burb. Take that, Starly. Okay, and then he has Piplup. Let's just keep battling. See what we can do with level 9. So that's not like terribly over leveled compared to. I mean, we have a level 9 starter here. Yup, Shinx has Intimidate, and you never get Intimidate even after evolving Shinx if its first form doesn't have it. That's crazy. What? So you have to get lucky and have a specific Shinx with Intimidation? Piplup, you need to stop using Growl so much. Maybe focus more on the attack portion of what we're doing here, huh? Huh? And it doesn't seem like Piplup is has got Bubble Beam or anything like that. Okay, so I wonder what our current like, what is it called? Our current ability is on our Shinx then. We gotta check that out real quick. What? What do you mean I lost? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose. I'm going to be the world's toughest trainer, and you know it. The first thing to do is take on the Orberg City Pokemon Gym. I'm going to toughen up for that totally. Alright. Whatever. We got wing attack, man. What is the Orberg City Gym? Rivalry. Yeah, I know, right? It's just same type of story. Well, not really. Because Barry's actually our friend, but Barry's like, yeah, I still want to battle against you and become stronger than you. Whereas the old trainers, the old rivals are like way more difficult and way better story. They're like actually like out to put belt to butt, man. Like they're actually trying to get rid of you and dominate you. Rock type is your first gym. Rock type? Ah. So my burb has nothing. Where do I get my first water type then? Or grass type, I suppose. I could do grass type. Should I? I mean, heck, does Kricketot learn a grass type move at all? I could capture a Kricketot. Or is there a better one somewhere? Or a better Pokemon that I can capture besides Badoo? Uh-oh. Alright, Doof Doof. You're gonna take this bite for us really quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What a joke. Badoo is not specific to Gen 4. Badoo and Roselia were in Gen 3 Emerald. Actually, Roselia was a choice for me to not have instead of what the heck did I have as my grass Pokemon in that? Maybe I did have Roselia. I suggest you should make your cam space bigger on the full screen stream. You think so? Why? Why do you want it bigger? There we go. Krillin, are you saying that Badoo is specific to Gen 4, or are you saying Kricketot is specific to Gen 4? Just feels a bit too small. Well, the whole point of me having it that small is because I don't like covering up any of the other portions of the screen, but I can see how people would want to see my ugly mug more. Badu should be on the route you were on before, north of Jubilife, but the encounters are probably affected since it's night. Well, that's what I'm saying. Kricketot, or Badu is not Gen 4 specific. Badu and Rosalia were in Emerald. Were they not? Am I mistaken somehow? I could have sworn they were in Emerald. Okay, Shinx is just gonna hurt himself. We're dipping out of this. We're gonna use Starly. That's crazy. I'm saying Pokemon specific to Gen 4 that can significantly help you in the Rock Gym are none for you. Oh, gotcha. Well, looks like we're gonna have a battle on our hands. Badu was Gen 4 exclusive. Rosalia was in Gen 3. Okay, maybe it's because I played Emerald Legacy. Well, now I'm wondering if I should use Badu just specifically. If I should use Badu just specifically for this gym, but I don't want to level it up far enough to become Rosalia before the gym. Technically, you could level Chimchar to 14. The leader's ace is level 14. I mean, I over-level my Pokemon so that I can actually beat things. So you could Mach Punch for the battle. There we go. That's some helpful advice. Level 14 is Mach Punch. That's fantastic. I love that. Mach Punch is super effective. Not critical necessarily, but super effective. Don't catch Badu. Well, I mean, that gives us Roserade at Edge, which is a Gen 4 specific. So, I mean, I could technically, but I can't use it at all when it's Rosalia, which is the tough part. Evolving it to Rosalia is a pain. Catch Rosalia in later routes and evolve it with Stone directly. It evolves with, what, a shiny stone or sunstone or something like that. Evolving it to Rosalia wouldn't be that hard, isn't it? A friendship-based one? if I catch it early, it should evolve by like level 17 or something. Plus, Badoo would help significantly against a rock-type gym, right? Because Absorb is a move that it learns. I hope. Slash would assume. Machop used Leer. Let's swap out for Tweety Burb. Use Shiny Stone. What are some specific moves that I need to wait for Rosalia to learn before I evolve it, though? Does it learn Magical Leaf? Wow. My Shinx learned Charge before it learned any electric type moves. Badoo has Absorb as its first move, which would be super effective on rock type Pokemon, so maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Level 13 Mega Drain. See, that wouldn't be too bad. I don't know. Whatever. Let's throw out Wukong in front here. The only problem that I have is that I wouldn't be able to use Rosalia and would have to level it up to or evolve it before it learns potential moves that are good. So that would suck. Level Shinx Charge and Spark between level 11 to 13. I don't know specifics. Okay. Spark is a good. Like, it's not bad. Wouldn't call it good, but it's not bad. Dude, these encounters are crazy frequent on this game. Charge is 9, yeah. Crazy frequent. All right, Repel. Sorry, typo. No, you're good, Original. Encounters are so frequent, man. But it's good EXP. I'm sure you'll do great. I have to go to bed. Krillin, God bless you. Jesus loves you. Sleep so well, my friend. Son of a gun, dude. One time we want to level up our Chimchar. Okay, Coffee Bean, get out there. Go, Coffee Bean! Psyduck used Water Sport, which dulls our electric attack, correct? Or fire. Is that fire? Fire. Okay. Why would we be using... Yikes. Scratch. Should we do the old strategy that I usually like to do and just not do status moves again? Try and beat everything with just attack? Or will I not do well against Cynthia with doing that strategy? Alright, Bidoof. So she actually has multiple Pokemon rather than having one and it being, like, leveled up quite a bit. Starly. Level 40 Roselia learns Petal Dance. You can evolve it to Roserade after that. But I can't use Roselia, so I'd have to put an EXP share on it until it gets to level 40 in order for that to happen, which I'm fine with. I'm just debating on whether or not that's cheating in my idea of what I want to do. Like, I want to use Gen 4 specific Pokemon on my team. If you want Synthesis, evolve it at level 46. Sounds good. Hey, nothing original. Have you joined the Discord already? Badoo. Get out of here, Badoo. Using growth. You don't have a Discord? You should get one. It's free, and our entire community is on the Jesus Freaks Army Discord, so if you're interested at all, I post in there asking questions and stuff like that, and try to be as responsive and active as possible if you have any questions. If you even stream or anything like that yourself, posting in that Discord is a possibility. I have an entire self-promo section for you. Or if you have a business or anything like that, again, entire self-promo section for you. And anybody in the Discord, if you guys are interested, join the Discord. It's right there in the chat. Click the link and then you can join. Only thing I ask is that you follow the rules that are in there. Biscuits and gravy, dude. Like I said, encounters on this game are crazy frequent. I took 2 steps. I legitimately took 2 steps. I skipped this guy before? Oh. Well, shoot. I had no idea. Just walked straight into him after skipping him. I'm glad that I'm not, like, extremely weak, because if I was extremely weak, then it would suck to try and battle this dude. But Shinx isn't that good at level 8, so we're fine, chat. We're fine. Dude, and Zubat is one of the harder Pokemon to run away from, too, which is crazy because it's so fast. Let's heal up all of our Pokemon, including our Shinx here, because Shinx is pretty low health. Yo, Gen 4 needed to have fast healing on the Pokemon centers. Come on now. Almost made it. Almost made it that time. Bidoof, you goofy looking mon, you. You goofy looking mon, you. Where is that? I see it. There we go. Really? But it's all good. You're a new fellow friend of Pokemon. So let me make a gift of this hidden machine to you. Hidden Machine 06, which I'm guessing is Flash. I don't remember. Oh, it's Rock Smash. Ah, hey, let's go. I have to get the gym badge in Orenburg City before I can use it outside of battle. Sweet. Sweet. I like that. See, if you would have gotten something in a cave prior to this generation, it wouldn't be something useful besides Flash. Like, Flash would have definitely been the TM, because it would have been like super dark or something, and then you could use it after you got it. But at the same time, you never got the Flash HM in a cave, so maybe I'm mistaken. I will say, 34 or whatever amount of EXP, 87 EXP right there, did a whole lot, gave us a whole lot more than I expected. Defense fell, and scratch. Traveling without repel in caves is so hard. Is this a long cave? Should I hit a repel? Oh, this isn't a long cave. I could see the exit right there. HM at least should be powerful like Surf and Strength, otherwise we just have to rely on HM slaves. Yeah. But at the same time, I get the point behind it. I mean, it's not horrible. Hey, Bidoof. Doof doof. Later it will be? Okay, I'm glad that I saved my repel then. I'm really glad that I saved my repel then. Did you hear about the guy that did every single Pokemon game, Gen 1 through 9, in a Nuzlocke format? That's pretty crazy, isn't it? Like, no over-leveling, all just leveled to be the cap of the gym that you're on, and then went through every single game. If one of his Pokemon died, he boxed it, and then had to level them all up over again and everything. That to me is crazy. Never, ever would I be able to do that. I could do a soft Nuzlocke where, like, if they're still in the game or whatever, I can revive them or something, you know? Like, I know that there's a GBA ROM hack for Pokemon Emerald that is called Heart and Soul. I want to play that on stream at some point. Like, having to start all over in each game. And then, like, occasionally if you're... Like, if you're doing a specific challenge like that where you're doing, like, a gauntlet, and you have to start over if you die in any of the games, you have to start all the way back at the first game. No. Nah. I could never... Not in a million years would I ever want to do that. It sounds crazy to me. Hearing about people do that is wild. I played Emerald Sea Glass, and is Emerald Sea Glass good? Is it a fun ROM? Because I did play Heart and Soul, the ROM hack, and it's very, very good. You quit after Gym 2? Oh, it's that hard. Yeah, the gym leader went to Orenburg Mine. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Where's the Pokemon Center here? There we are. Well, Emerald Sea Glass and Radical Red and Advanced Crystal Redux, or Crystal Advanced Redux is going, they're all going to be games we play. Heart and Soul is going to be a game we play. We'll see if we can hardcore Nuzlocke it, whatever, sure. And if I can't hardcore Nuzlocke Heart and Soul, I'm not doing it on anything else. That's something you can quote me on. I will not do Nuzlocks on games I do not, like, feel confident in and that I'm reacting to for the very first time. Like Radical Red, if I'm doing it at all, it will not be Nuzlocked. Okay, here's the big thing that I'm looking at. I'm gonna go get a Badoo from that grassy area that we were at before when I went the wrong direction. I think that it'll be a good investment. I think Roserade, I really, really want to try Roserade. So, Route 204 is where Krillin said that we could get it from. Route 204. And Badoo. Shoot. I don't know. I don't know if I like the NDS setup, man. It's a different positioning for the run. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally do a different thing instead of running on occasion, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Maybe you guys can call me a Game Boy pleb as well, all you want. I grew up on the Game Boy, so I've had years of getting used to that, so just chill. Is it nighttime right now? We probably can't. It's nighttime, yeah, so we can't run into Badoo probably until daytime. Radical Red has a bug trainer from Sinnoh, I guess, and he swept me 3 times, and as a last resort, I brought a whole fire-type team just to beat him. I mean, worse things have happened, you know. Radical Red, we will not try Nuzlocking until we get a handle on this, you know. And I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna do hardcore Nuzlocke for my first ever Nuzlocke. I will do a soft Nuzlocke. So I will box all of my Pokemon that die. But I'm not gonna do like anything other than that. Any other rules. Does Radical Red have a setting where you can like auto box your Pokemon when they die? Because I know Heart and Soul does, and then it doesn't even allow you to take them out of the box at all after they faint one time. You go and try and pull it out, and it just says permanently fainted. But I actually, before my first Pokemon died in Heart and Soul, I was all the way to the 7th gym leader last night before my first Pokemon died. I played it on like fast forward or whatever, but still. Your fainted Pokemon were on your team list? Oh, okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch a Badoo. I think Badoo is only going to be able to be caught during the day, so... Unfortunately, I don't know if I'm even going to be able to catch a Roselia at all then, because this is going off of the time it actually is here. Which is a little worrisome. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Geodude. I mean, goodness gracious, we get so many Pokeballs, I don't think that we needed to buy those 10 at the store. You may be challenged to battles. I feel like that's super unprofessional to be on the job and challenging people to battles here. Hey, what? They've now become my most trusted partners. Stop it! I don't care for you, Geodude. Not enough, at least. Alright, give me a Machop to go against, because then I can use Wing Attack and have an easy time on it. I said Machop, not Geodude. Jeez, this game. Oofta. I mean, Wukong, you're gonna have to be the one. Alright. You are the one. Also, did I miss my EXP share? Where do I get the EXP share from? Lucas found a potion. Great. Hey, what's up, Marcel? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, brother? Okay, stand back and watch this. Using the hidden move Rock Smash, a boulder blocking your way, fallen boulders need to be smashed so they're out of the way. If you could get the badge from the gym in town, you'd be able to do this too. Of course, you'd have to beat the gym leader first. That'd be me! Okay. There's only two trainers in here? I'm doing good. Are you doing a challenge for Platinum? No. No challenges for games I've never played before. I guess the only challenge is to choose Pokemon that are specific to Gen 4. Catch 35 Pokemon and you will get EXP share in Route 206. Yikes. So I should have been catching Pokemon this whole time, is what you're saying? You're not telling me something that I want to hear, Mugiwara. Or not Hoenn. Did I say Hoenn before? I meant specific to Sinnoh. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should have been catching Pokemon the whole time, but at the same time, I didn't want most of the Pokemon that were shown to me. And it's nighttime, so I don't even have a Badoo, man. I can't even catch a Badoo because it's like 1% spawn. What is this right here? Escape rope. I'm burning it. I'm burning it. My first playthrough, I tried really hard for a Glee score, but then I think it was a trade evolution. Did you do it on the original console? The original NDS, Marcel? Because you could have traded to get it. Like with what I'm using right here, I can trade myself. Like I can trade to myself in order to get the trade evolutions that I want. Route 207, Ponyta. Okay, I'll tell you what. I will catch you, but the only reason I'm catching you is because I have to. It's not because I think you're good. Let's go! And then I'm putting you No, I'm not going to even name you because I'm not going to use you. I don't have to put him in here right away. Geodude. Ugh. Why is there a Geodude on this route? So a Badoo is gonna have to be encountered during the day. It was a DS Lite. Poor Ponyta. Well, I want to use Sinnoh Pokemon only. Specific to Gen 4 and stuff like that. So, like, I can use Roserade, I guess. Since it was specific, I could use Magmortar. Did Gen 4 come out with an Electivire? Is Electivire in this gen? Macrophage should be there too. Machop. Machop is in Route 207? Yeah. I want a Badoo. Because apparently Badoo wasn't in Emerald, even though it should have been. Machop, you're getting boxed as well. Right away. Right away. I mean, right away, when I say right away, I mean like as soon as I catch every Pokemon that spawns here in this area at night. Hey, there he is. Trade evolution for Electivire. I can do trade evolutions on here. I just have to get to a certain point to be able to make trades. Sheesh. That quick attack actually did a lot of damage, and I did not expect it to do a lot of damage. Thanks. I only remember Electivire being in Sinnoh because Gary had one in Pokemon Diamond. Oh, interesting. Gary is in Pokemon Diamond? As a character? Or are you talking about like on the... Are you talking about on the anime? Anime? Okay. There's a anime called Pokemon Diamond? Like a... Okay, Tackle, don't kill him! Golly! Stupid. I think you can get Badoo with honey. Honey? What are you talking about with honey? Badoo spawns in the grass in the last town we were in, or just past the last town that we were in on 204, and it just has to be during the day. Like, it's a way better spawn rate during the day. Let's trade out Pokemon here. It's the last season of anime with Brock. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Trade it with Electabuzz, holding Electrizer that you will find behind Valley Windwork, and you can catch Elekid in Valley Windwork. Cool. That's really good to know, actually. Oh, crud. It's Geodude. I want to just run because I want Machop, not Geodude. You can put honey on trees or something in this game. Yeah, you can. Yep. Yep. I heard that was a really weird mechanic that they put in here. Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl. Diamond. Nothing. Or original. I'm a teacher turned youth pastor, so sorry, but correcting that spelling just had to happen right there. You can put honey on trees, but the encounter rate is apparently really low. It's the only way to catch Munchlax is the honey thing. Yeah, I know. I heard about that too. I've also heard that one is dumb too. Pokeball. Stay in there. Just stay in there. You're good. Yep. Alright, cool. They should have added the catch. Like, if you catch it in this game, they should have added, like, catching gives you EXP. I feel like that should have always been a thing. Always. On Route 222, you can also catch Electabuzz holding Electrizer. Already? Like, already holding the Electrizer? That's pretty cool. Someone's PC. So we don't know Bill anymore in this, huh? Shoot. Dang it, dude. I was like, oh, hey, I'm gonna get through there without any problem. Nope. Nope. ROM hack Renegade Platinum has the feature where you get EXP by catching Pokemon. See, why didn't I just do ROM hack Renegade Platinum? Or wait until Platinum Legacy came out? All of you guys wanted me to play Platinum instead of Pokemon Coliseum and Gale of Darkness. So I did it. Zubat, get in the ball. What a stupid Pokemon. Hey, for real. Okay. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Don't make me mad. Get in the ball. Do I have to seriously put out Bidoof to give him, like, put him down a couple of notches? Like, I can't tackle him again. One tackle did that. Whatever. And, of course, I hurt myself. And that's what happens when you're trying to catch a Pokemon and you don't listen to your conscience. You don't listen to yourself. That happens. I really enjoyed the GameCube/Indigo stream. Yeah, here's the thing. The Pokemon rap and the Pokemon song cannot be played on stream on YouTube. They can be played on stream on Twitch, but they can't on YouTube. And that's because monetization rights belongs to YouTube and is 100% copyrighted for those specific songs, even though the show itself is free. So if I somehow had an ability to skip the songs in that show, I would 100% watch it for free on YouTube or whatever. But I can't. The ministry can't, have its passive income and stuff like that unless I don't have copyrighted content. And I don't want like my VODs to have this disgusting sounding like white noise anytime those two songs come on. You know what I mean? You get it? Like, I thoroughly enjoyed that stream as well. Thoroughly. I loved it. I want to be able to play and have a Pokemon watch party and everything. Ask someone on chat to edit. So it's my VOD. My VOD automatically uploads to YouTube right away without anybody editing or anything like that. It's just automatic upload. Come on, Coffee Bean. Does it have to be 35 different types of Pokemon for the EXP share? Gosh darn it, dude. How do you miss? Yeah, there you go. You don't miss. Hey guys, I'll tell you what though. I uploaded a video today of my Pokemon Crystal playthrough. If you join the Discord and everything, message me privately and be like, hey, something that you could add in here or something like that would be this. So like you want a different edit or you want something other than just me battling on there. Meant if they edit the Pokemon episodes ahead of stream, but I won't press any further. If they edit the Pokemon episodes ahead of stream. The only way that you can get Pokemon for free is off of Pokemon TV on YouTube. That's the only way you can do it. And you can't edit that stuff, otherwise that's, I'm pretty sure, very illegal. But if everybody was over on Twitch, if every single person that ever came into the YouTube stream was over on Twitch and then they just watched my content later on over on YouTube and stuff like that, then 100% we'd be watching it right now. the grinding portion of this stream here is brought to you by Born Again Collection. Make sure you guys go to Born Again Collection and find yourself some merch. Should I switch to Twitch? Nah, you don't have to. It's all good, man. But you should follow over on Twitch as well. 100% you should. You do not need to switch to Twitch. If your preference is watching it on YouTube, which is my preference as well for streams and stuff like that, then 100% just watch on Twitch, man. It's all good. You stupid cat! Naughty. The cat just shut off my computer. So I can't see any of your guys' chats right now. Just hang on. Golly. Stupid animal. He has to have less than 2 brain cells, I swear. He's an orange cat that shares brain cells with every other orange cat in the world. I promise you. Okay. First chat is pulled up here. I doubt that I'm ready to go in here, but what are we gonna do? Is there any trainers in here that we can level up with? There is. Cool. Wukong. The reason I was wondering if there was an option to level up on some trainers in here is because we need to get our boy to level 14 to evolve and get Mach Punch. Because Mach Punch is going to be a far better move solution for this gym than Fire. But Fire's not doing horrendously bad. that's surprising. Because Geodude's defense curl ups its regular attack, not its special attack. So that's weird that it just did that. Interesting. Okay, there's level 13, baby. Alright, alright. Alright, 176. Alright, Darius, what you got for me? I will always choose an orange cat over other cats. They are just so cuddly. I will choose this orange cat over every other cat. Doesn't make them any smarter, though. Doesn't make them any smarter. Dogs are so infinitely much more smart than cats are. Does Shinx have 3 evolutions, or 2 evolutions, I mean? Oh no, Rock Throw is dangerous. Wowza. Well, we might team wipe here. Shinx, then Luxio, then Luxray. Oh, okay, so it does have. Cool. That's significant, because Electrike just has Electrike and then Manectric. I mean, this guy's Onyx is level 9 and absolutely deleting my Pokemon. Didn't adopt him / her for being smart. I didn't personally adopt him at all. My wife did. If it were up to me, we wouldn't have cats. This one specific cat happened to come while my wife was pregnant, so I ended up having to take care of him for his entire first year of life, and now he's so unbelievably attached to me that he won't even go near my wife. So the fact that it's my wife's cat, but he likes me better, kind of sucks. I don't like the cat jumping on me in the middle of the night because it wants to cuddle. Because it wakes me up and then I can't fall back to sleep after I've been woken up. There we go. Mach Punch. That's a level up and a evolution, right? Evolution. What? Wukong is evolving. Woohoo! Yay! Monferno. Wukong wants to learn Mach Punch? Absolutely, buddy. Already knows 4 moves. Should a move be deleted? Yes. Absolutely. The foe is taunted into a rage that allows it to use only attack moves for 2 to 4 turns. Why would I ever want that? Oh, for stat stuff? I'll just get rid of it anyway, I don't care. Wukong learned Mach Punch. Let's go. Let's go heal really quick before we go up to that guy. Fun fact, if Luxio ever gets Mega, it will be just Mega Zerora. Why? Like it'd be the same attack moves and stuff like that as that Pokemon. Alright, let's see it, Rourke. How difficult are you to beat? You are challenged by Leader Rourke. Fight. Mach Punch. Okay, Mach Punch is super effective. We didn't get a critical though, and Rock Throw hurts. And he has 3 Pokemon that we have to beat with Mach Punch. Just this singular Pokemon has to beat 3. So I don't know that it's gonna work. Okay, Onyx isn't. You'll know when you see Mega Zerora when you play ZA. I won't spoil it for you. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing that's what you mean, though, is that it's the same moves and stuff. It might as well just be called the same thing. We could use a critical hit here on the enemy from the Mach Punch, please. Okay, critical hit. We might lose against Rourke because this guy's team is tanky, especially against a fire type. Like we might be screwed here. Cranidos? Oh, wow, that's great. Yikes! Okay, alright! Mach Punch did so much more against his Cranidos than it did against his other 2 Pokemon. That is fantastic. Great battle. Rourke, GG. Oh my goodness, dude. Zen Headbutt? Marcel, what? This is embarrassing. I went and lost to a trainer who didn't have a single gym badge. But that's tough. You were strong, and I was weak. That's all there is. According to Pokemon League rules, I have to give you our gym badge since you beat me, the leader. Here's your official Pokemon League Coal Badge. Coal Badge! We got the Coal Badge. Did not happen. Oh, his Granidos Zen Headbutt didn't happen. Just regular Headbutt came out. Can now use the hidden move Rock Smash outside of battle. That's great. That's fantastic. I love that. Good for us. Good for us. That's Gym 1. Down. I should warn you, they're a lot tougher than I am. The other gym leaders are a lot tougher than he is. That doesn't bode well for me. Because that wasn't a hard one, but it wasn't easy either. I didn't think that we'd win there for a second. Would you like to save the game? Yes. Saving a lot of data. Don't turn off the power. Lucas saved the game. All right. Now, let me see something. Can I fast forward at all for grinding or anything on this? View configure. I don't want frame skip. Pokemon Diamond was the first Pokemon game I ever played. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I am so old compared to all the people that are always in my chat. It's actually insane to me. You guys come in here and you're like, my first game was Gen 3 when my first game was Gen 1. Literally, I'm as old as Pokemon is. Here I am, because I am here. Alright, is there any other encounters that I could get up here besides those three? 1996? Nope, actually I'm older than 1996. Whoops, Lucas, you got the gym badge, huh? Eterna City is the next place with a gym that gives away badges, right? So, yeah, I went to Route 207, but you can't go there without a bicycle. I made my team battle and toughened them up, so it wasn't a waste. So, I'm going back to Jubilife City. Next stop, the Eterna Gym badge. 10 seconds before I dash. 9. Wow! Who's got time to count? This guy's crazy, man. This is crazy. Alright, Zubat. Get in the ball and don't be dumb. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm getting Zubat, but I'm not going to use him at all. Also, someone forgot the evolution chain on their team. What are you talking about? You must find the Pokemon Chingling. Why? What evolution chain, Ripper? How we can see the evolutions of the Pokemon. Oh, gotcha. You mean I forgot to level up my Chimchar on here? Evolve. There you go. See it now? Yeah. It's a silly psychic Pokemon. Chingling. Sounds really like cultural appropriation type of stuff. Chingling's not worth having on my team? Yeah, that's what people are saying. Don't get it. TM70 Flash. It's a TM in this game instead of an HM? That's kind of cool, I guess. I wish that Rock Smash was a TM instead of an HM. Psyduck? What? Oh my gosh. Also, Crobat can be probably the best flying type because of its speed and attack damage. I don't want any Pokemon that were in the previous generations, Ripper. I want Pokemon that are Gen 4 specific. So, even like Rosalia, I don't want on my team. Maybe Roserade. Like, maybe I can do Badoo, evolve into Rosalia, and then evolve that into Roserade or whatever, but... Kricketot? I heard Kricketot sucks. The only reason I'm catching these guys, by the way, is because EXP share. But I'm not even naming them because I'm not going to use them. I'm only naming the mons I'm going to use for the playthrough. Ah, shoot. Oh, if used correctly, it can be pretty good. Roserade? Or what? Kricketot? Kricketot? Yeah, I've been told that Cricketot's really bad, but I still have to catch it, right? Because I have to get 35 Pokemon. Do you see those bumps? It feels awesome taking those fast. Geodude, we already have a Geodude as well. Is there any other Pokemon in this cave that I can get while I'm down here? My guess is that's somewhere we're gonna have to go later on because it's got an entire surf area that we have to go through. Super interesting. Okay, Kricketot. It is technically morning, but Badoo probably isn't around here. Looker, what do you want? Tell me, have you not obtained a Palpat? Is not a Palpat free to anyone visiting the Pokemon Center's basement? Anyway, there appears to be no one shady in this Jubilife City. I shall therefore take my investigation elsewhere. But my friend, I suggest you remain vigilant for shady grown-ups. Alright, Looker. Sounds good, dude. Pretty sure there are wormholes in this game. So easy. Wormpole is also Gen 3. So, Kricketot, I guess I will have to get. Badoo, I know for a fact that I had a Badoo in Emerald. So it must be Emerald Legacy specific that I had a Badoo in, because I leveled my Badoo up from, or my Rosalia, my Badoo into a Rosalia. Hand over all your research findings for free, naturally. Failure to comply will result in a painful time for your assistant. Excuse me, guys. What? Ah, Lucas. Well, how is the Pokedex progressing? That's Orenburg's gym badge, I see. But hadn't I given you your first Pokemon only recently? Perhaps being a trainer is like second nature to you. Duh. Duh. Magnezone can be good as well. I already have Shinx. Plus, I'd have to get Magnemite or Magneton first, which are not Gen 4 specific. I mean, like, if I get a Rosalia, I can immediately level it up, but I don't want to have to use Magneton or Magnemite in battles in order to level it up to Magnezone. So I don't know how Magnezone like comes about, but yeah. Snorunt maybe. It levels up into a pretty good Pokemon. My goodness, you call yourselves adults? You kids don't grow up to be like these sorry specimens. Mystery Man. Eh? You had to make this personal? You have forced our hand into making a show of force. We will make you regret insulting Team Galactic. You kids give these thugs a lesson in civility, please. Okay. Lucas, let's battle together. Is this Team Galactic? Is this the first, like, interaction we have with the team? Galactic Grunt. Glameow and Stunky. I mean, those are not bad. Sorry, had an ad. It's all good. I was just talking about how I don't necessarily want to have to level up Magnezone from a Magneton, and I don't know how Magnezone is evolved. So we'll see. Maybe it'll come about, but I already have a Shinx, so I don't need an electric type. Because yeah, Shinx is on my team already. So did Wing Attack really not work? Bronzong can be pretty good on the team. Bronzong, is that the, like, the steel, like, gear or whatever it is? Okay, that's Stunky down. Okay. Good job, Tweety Burb. Okay, I'm glad he used that. No, it is the metallic Pokemon that becomes a bell on evolution. He's no Chingling. I don't think I'm gonna get Chingling on my team, dude. Unfortunately for you, I guess, but maybe in a different playthrough. Double team for Growl. 1, 2, and poof. Search it up. Right, Bronzong. We shall do so because Team Galactic is benevolent to all. That lot, they called themselves Team Galactic. When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some type of energy. However, I believe that it's a mystic power far beyond our control. But Team Galactic seems to be studying that power's potential. They want to know if it can be used as energy for something. Lucas, did you know? The professor studies the evolution of Pokemon too. According to his research, 90% of all Pokemon are somehow tied to evolution. Bronzong is a better psychic Pokemon. Nothing original, yeah, I bet. I bet Chingling is just the Pokemon that Marcel wants me to use because the name is funny. Alright. Hey, Ripper, how did you spend time with Jesus today? Oh, that was very good. You can get it in 207, 211, 216. Bronzong spawns in 207, so I should go back to the town I was just in and get Bronzong? Dress up your Pokemon and watch their appeal grow. And right now, the TV station is offering its facilities so visitors can dress up their Pokemon. There are also prize giveaways too. Please do visit our TV station. Why? I'm telling you guys right now, I am schlumping. I might have to get offline. We beat the first gym today. That's a good start. But I'm crashing fast. Kricketot? Nope, it's a Shinx. We already have that. Go, Tweety Burb! Wing attack. Wow! Shinx, you held on. You held on nicely. It was good battling you, though. Isabelle. Chimecho is the evolved form of Chingling. I remember hearing about Chimecho. Chimecho was in Unbound when I played it. A lot of these Pokemon I have already seen before because of Unbound, by the way. So it's Pokemon Unbound has like 800 plus Pokemon. I think it's like all the way through Gen 8. And I was also able to get every single starter ever in the game from Unbound as well. So needless to say, we had an easy time on Unbound because of being able to get all of them. But it was still a very, very fun, like probably the game outside of these Pokemon games that I have had the most fun on in forever. Like I can't describe how much fun I had on Unbound. The story was good. It was original. It was, you know, something new, a completely new region with new original Pokemon that they made themselves as well, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. It was good. So if you guys have emulators or anything like that on your PCs or your Steam Decks or whatever you're playing on, highly recommend Pokemon Unbound. Chimecho is used by James of Team Rocket in the anime. Yeah, even though he is part of an evil team, his love for his own Pokemon is second only to Ash, so Chimecho was famous at start. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thanks for that info. Ripper, how are you, by the way? What are you up to right now? Okay. We're into some battles now, so we can actually like level up our Pokemon as well. Let's go. Hey, she has a Badoo. Bye-bye, Badoo. Aroma Lady Taylor is about to use Cherubi. Yes, I'll switch Pokemon, sure. I'll go to Coffee Bean. I did some research and I was wrong. You get Bronzor in Route 211, Mount Coronet, Turnback Cave, and Wayward Cave. Thank you for that information. Thank you very much for that information. Cherubi. Cherubi. He looks like a cherry. I wonder why he's named Cherubi. Oh no. Leech Seed. That's so annoying. Route 211. No, I understood what you meant. Nothing original. Understood. Thank you for that information, like I said. Can I get a critical hit on this tackle, please? Please, can I get a critical hit on the tackle? My goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you. Alright, Coffee Bean, did you learn an attack actually that is viable now instead of just having tackle? Please? Nope. Didn't learn anything. Shucksy doodles, man. I mean, yeah, we got potions that I can give him really quick. Let me just give him full health here, and I'll do it for Tweety Burb as well. Gotta make sure the Burb is leveling up. Level 13 Spark. Okay. Could be better. The amount of time it's taking me to level up Shinx is the annoying part, not necessarily that he learns moves late or anything. Come on. I mean, tackle not doing jack squat is crazy? You're a dog, I think. Like half dog, half cat. I don't know what he is. A dog, I believe. And you're not doing as much damage as I had hoped to do to a worm. That was scary for a second. I didn't know what had just happened. Done for, Wormpole. Done for. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Cricket Top. Let's stick in here. He does have Bide. Which we do have to be careful for. He's storing energy. We might need to put out Doof Doof so that he can tank a hit for us. Well, we'll put out Wukong instead, I guess. Yeah, that would have killed our Shinx if we would have had him out. No thank you. I don't see anything up here. We'll do a double battle quick. That's fine. Ooh, Peter Rishu. I've battled these things before in Unbound, and they were like fairly tanky in that game. Are they that way in this game? Answer? Yes. I mean, not against Shanks apparently, but that was a critical hit. Ouch. There we go. There it is. There's our Sparky boy. Okay, stayed alive. Nice, and then Spark. There we go, we got EXP on both of them. That's great. That's fantastic. I love that. Whole reason we had you out there, Coffee Bean, is because we needed you to learn something that better than just tackle. Starly is evolving! What? That's quick evolution right there too, man. Yeah. Your Tweety Bird evolved into Staravia. Bullet Seed. Is Bullet Seed any better in this generation than it was in the old generations? Hey, we're in Floroma. Floroma City is where we can get that honey stuff, right? And get Badoo on a tree or whatever. Ripper, you didn't answer my question. Oh, how about this? Nothing original. How did you spend time with Jesus today? Never used Bullet Seed? Oh, Bullet Seed is great to have on, what the heck is, Nuzleaf. Oranberry, there we go. Take those, thank you. Whoa. Ash can use Bullet Seed. He even taught this move to Trico, and Seed Bomb to Rowlet by using it himself. Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is fill your mouth with seeds and go with them. We're in a field of flowers. Big field of flowers. You picked the Peccaberry. Shoot. Help! Help! Trainer! Please! I want to see my papa! My papa and I lived at the Valley Windworks, but then a whole bunch of people dressed like spacemen came. They kicked me out and they're making my papa do something. Please, trainer, I miss my papa. Okay. Can I save first, please? Saving a lot of data. Don't turn off the power. Oh my goodness. Really? Is there actually that much data that I'm currently saving? Alrighty. Shellos. Shellos. Ah, shoot. Well, you live and you learn. I didn't know that Shellos was a water type and super weak to electric, so now I know. Dang it. Weasel. That's my water type right there. That's my water type. Yeah, heck yeah, dude. Don't kill it, though. We're good. I might have to throw out Bidoof for one right here. Get it into the red. Just one. Tackle. No, Fritz. Cat hopped up onto my Gastrodon is one of my fave from Gen 4. Who's Gastrodon? Or what's Gastrodon the evolution of? Or yeah, I don't know any Pokemon, or well, I don't know like for sure on Pokemon from Gen 4, man. Like Weasel, I know that because I found an Unbound and I used him all throughout the game. Chimchar, I leveled up to Infernape and knew that he was good because of that. It has best typing water ground and only 4 times weak to grass. Only 4 times week? What? Shellos' evolution. Oh, okay. Only 4 times week? Brother. Evil is at level 30. I mean, I can capture Shellos. Let's see. What should I name Buizel? Its only weakness is grass. Yeah. And, I mean, apparently electric types as well. At least for now. Oops. What should I name Buizel? Buizel. I don't know, man. In later stages, it is so good. Well, I'll capture a Shellos then, but I don't know that I'll actually like have time to level it up in it. But I could have 2 water types for now. It's very possible that I have 2 water types for now. Pretty good. We've restored your Pokemon. Hope to see you again. Why do they say hope to see you again? Like, I hope that we can heal your, like, is it I hope to heal your Pokemon? Or, like, because the way I see it, you should be saying, I hope we don't have to see you again because your Pokemon are just fine and they're strong enough to where they don't hurt or get hurt. But the way they're saying it is like, yeah, I hope your Pokemon get hurt so we can see you again. You know what I mean? Like, why? Why are they saying it like that? Ooh, this Shinx has Intimidate. This Shinx has Intimidate. That was tough. Hey, let's go. I mean, Buizel just got... Because they know you are weak and will have to heal after battle. Yeah, I mean, I have to heal all the time after battle. It's kind of like an OCD thing. If my Pokemon are even a little weak, I want to get to a Pokemon Center as fast as possible because I've had it before where I fainted and whited out and had to go all the way back to the last area that I was at a Pokemon Center, and so that sucks when that happens. You're giving me a look that says you want to get in. Yeah, okay. Well, I have no choice but to battle you then. Oh gosh, dude. Yeah, old gen Pokemon ruined it for me. Like I can't not heal my Pokemon. I have to go back to the Pokemon Center and heal them after battles, especially if they're a little bit weak. Really? Really? Can you wake up fast? Wake up fast, please? He's lowering your regular attack, but he's not lowering your special attack, so Spark should still be okay. But can you wake up, please? Wow. All right. Wing attack. Go, Tweety Burb. Okay, now I know flying type moves, special attacks, so that growl actually did something to my Tweety Burb. But not enough. Okay, so far all of the Team Galactic has had Tanky Glammeow and Tanky Stunky. But you can't do a thing if I lock myself in with my works key. That's right, the other works key's not here. My cohorts in the Flower Patch have the only other one. Ha ha ha. In that sense, I'm no longer the loser. Kerchunk. Oh, what a bunch of dum-dums. He says, they're in the Flower Patch, but I'm not the loser, you're the loser. Can't escape? What? Like, shush your mouth. Dude, our guy runs so slow. It's literal molasses. Okay, where do we have to go? We have to go all the way up here to that flower patch where those two guys were standing. Is this the flower patch? Oh, yes, it is. Enough arguing. Hand over that sweet honey. Do as we say. Team Galactic will have that honey. We must have it to attract Pokemon in great numbers. Hey, this kid is a witness. What'll we do? We don't need the brat running off to get help. The solution's simple. We ensure the brat stays quiet. So it's a double battle? Is it a double battle? No, it's a single battle with each of them. Golly, man, like, come on. Go to top left corner of Flower City. Crossed. Yup. I did in fact see the two guys when I was walking through the lower flower patch. So that's where I thought I was going. But thank you for the information, nothing original. Nice, and he got paralyzed. That's great. Which means we're now faster. What level does Shinx evolve at? Anybody know what level Shinx evolves at? This is so lame. They're going to dock my pay. I'm up next. Hehehe. Battling you right after my cohort weakened you gives me the itch. Really didn't weaken me that much. Zubat. I could probably fight Zubat with Weasel. Maybe not. Maybe not. Level 15 is when Shinx evolves. That's good. Gosh, Supersonic is crazy. Okay, Spark. Can you please not hurt yourself in confusion? Thank you. Just attack him with Spark. Yup! Let's go, baby. Our ferret. He really does look like a ferret. I don't know if he's supposed to or not, but he's not a handsome boy. Unlike our Coffee Bean, who's also my dog. My actual dog in real life is a girl as well, and this dog Pokemon Shinx right here is a girl. That's crazy. We outsped a Zubat though. I mean, like, Shinx is pretty good. Okay, 126. We're almost to a level up here. Almost. This brat's tough. Like, really, really tough. Tougher than I can put into words, and I know a lot of words. We're done here. Let's get back to the Valley Windworks. Hey, what's this? They dropped it. It's a works key. Great. We get it. Nice. Cat. Shinx is a cat? Why does he not look like a cat in later evolutions? That's crazy. Shinx is a cat, but it looks like a dog. Crazy. Wild. Honey tree is up ahead. Hang on one second. Hold on. My chat for Twitch just went down. I doubt anybody's talking, but Luxray is a lion? Why not look like a lion then? I don't get it. He doesn't look like an Incineroar or anything like that. Whereas an Incineroar looks like a lion, it's just bipedal. Hey, let's go! Meeseeks, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Jesus Freaks Army. God bless you, Jesus loves you. This is the honey tree. I think Luxray looks most like a lion if you think about all the big cats. When I think of the big cats, I feel like Luxray, or at least maybe it's Luxio, looks like a wolf. You know what I mean, Lupink? Am I doing this correctly? Nothing original? Nothing original, yeah, what? Okay, I get Luxio looking like a wolf somewhat, I think. Luxray doesn't look like a wolf to me, though. It goes farther away from that look when Luxio evolves. Alright. Maybe I just haven't seen what Luxray looks like. Hey, but welcome in, Lupink. How you doing? Lupinky? Lupinky? Is Incineroar supposed to look like a tiger then? With two legs? Or is it supposed to be a lion with 2 legs? But yeah, it doesn't really look like a cat animal. Just has a thing that resembles a mane to some extent. Yeah, I mean, wolves kind of sometimes have a mane that looks, or at least something that looks like a mane. If you really look at them, right? I'd guess it's a tiger, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, neither do I. Neither do I, my friend. But look at that. That doesn't look like a cat to me. I mean, Fritz, where are you? Pursuit or water gun better against Shinx? I don't know. I'll just use water gun anyway. Dang, dude. Yeah, wolves have more of a mane than any of the big cats except for lion, so that's a fair point. Yeah, I mean, wolves are some of, if not my favorite animals, man. If you really look at them, they kind of have big, like, neck fur. Especially timber wolves. Holy smokes, dude. Those things are way bigger than you think they are. Like, you go anywhere in Minnesota and you see it. Cool as stuff. Cool as stuff. Don't block him, Twitch. He's fine. He's fine. Don't block him, Stream Elements. But yes, they are, absolutely. Yo, what's up, Copil? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I read the rules, but I forgot. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. A lot of people swear, man. And luckily, this is a Christian ministry that you're watching right now. We have a lot of grace and forgiveness for those who still are in that, like, swearing mindset and stuff like that, because we used to be there. I used to be there significantly. I cursed like a sailor, and a lot of my friends still do. But hey, we're working on them. We're working on them. It's a process, okay? Nothing original. This is for you. I'm catching this Shellos for you. It's crazy how long this is taking to get him down to a point where I can actually throw a Pokeball at him, though. Copil, how's it going? What are you up to? Thanks for Shellos. Absolutely no problem. Okay, we're down in the red. All right, Shellos. It's time for you to meet your master. Anyway, Luke, how do you say your name? Is it Lupinky? Lupinky? Lupink? Yeah, I swear a lot. It's hard to get out of the habit, but with a niece, it's a thing I want to get out of. Hey, absolutely. You know, unfortunately, we have to kind of have to stay away from my side of the family, because my side of the family is the one that grew up thinking it was okay to swear all the time, right? Loop, like loop, maybe, I guess, or the whole name, like Lupinky, I think. Okay, I thought so, but I didn't know for sure. I'll follow you for that. I appreciate that. Nothing original. Doesn't really have a pronunciation in English. Oh, okay. So you're not English in origin. Turtle. It's a turtle. I like turtles. But yeah, so my side of the family, we grew up not having that filter, not realizing, like, hey, cussing, it's not necessarily okay to be having when you're claiming Christianity as your faith and claiming that you're following Christ and stuff like that. So I grew up and was, like, very skeptical of all of it, because, like, if people are hypocritical of, like, you can say one thing like, hey, don't say this, but then at the same time you still do it. Well, you can't say those are grown-up words, because kids don't understand what grown-up words are and what's not a grown-up word. They really don't. Like, they will repeat. So but anyway, then all of this other stuff, I grew up skeptical and was agnostic, basically near atheist, all the way until I was about 20, 21. And then at 21 years old, I prayed to God for a miracle, because I was just at the end of my rope, literally at the end of my rope, and I didn't think there was another way out. I thought that it was the end, and I tried to kill myself, and Jesus saved me. He literally cut the cord that I was hanging from straight through. And if you know what a industrial extension cord looks like, those things don't break, they don't fray, they don't do any of that. So when this was cut, basically what looked like a bolt cutters had cut it. I mean, that's a miracle in and of itself right there. And then yeah, we had an encounter with Jesus right then and there, and I can't even explain it to, like, its true beauty or anything, but yeah. You're in a very different place from me, I think. I don't even believe in God at all. Hopefully that's not something you despise or anything. No, of course it's not something I despise. I have a heart for everybody who does not believe in God, because I used to not believe in God, and God's real. God's in this world, out of this world. He's in it, through it, of it, or like not of it, but you know, you get what I mean. And all of the evidence is there. You just got to do your research to find it out. We have so much proof of God and so little proof that nothing made everything. So little proof that nothing made everything. And majority of the proof just continues to point back to something made everything instead. So yeah, like I said, I used to be agnostic slash borderline atheist. Like I was like, there might be a creator God. I need to do more research. And then I was like, I don't know if there is a creator God, after going and looking at people like Stephen Hawking and stuff like that, their theories and all that. But then really doing my own research outside of people who were atheists, you know, I was like, oh, wait, there's a lot of proof that something made everything, rather than the antithesis. So but that right there, that's something that everybody has to do on their own. That research, that whole idea, yeah. They have to do that for themselves. They have to figure it out for themselves. And they have to come to the conclusion on their own as well. You're from Finland, though? That's cool. Did Finland make the World Cup this year? Beware of Mars. Does she have a really, really tanky stunky? Oh, you kind of like found Jesus, like they say. Such a good thing you didn't succeed in the attempt. Yeah, absolutely. It's not just that I found Jesus, it's that Jesus found me. He met me where I was at. I had an encounter with Jesus, but he found me where I was at. I was that one sheep that the Bible says Jesus or God leaves the 99 to go and find, because he's the good shepherd. I don't know how to say it in a nice way, but most of us have something built with other people that would hurt them a lot in the other case. Most of us have something built with other people that would hurt them a lot in the other case. What do you mean? I don't get what that is at all. Like you have something built in a relationship with other people that you hurt those people in? Or what? In an evidentiary case, or if you were to take the evidence of Christianity or the evidence of what it says in the Bible as a historical narrative and the evidence of what happened and how the world came to be and all of that stuff into a court of law, never in a million years would it ever be able to be disproven otherwise in a court of law, because the evidence for there not being a creator is far less than there being a creator. If that's what you're talking about. I don't even know if that's what you're talking about, but it could be. She has an evil perugly. Okay. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You're still talking about me, my attempt. I got you now, brother. I got you. So yes, a lot of people in those situations, they don't see all of the people that it could hurt when they're in that state. Just like I didn't see all of the people that it would hurt. I just saw how I felt, and I wanted to end my suffering. But my suffering is far smaller than any other suffering that anybody could go through, or that Jesus went through on that cross for us. So, yeah, it's a mistake to take your own life, 100%. All of those people that I would have hurt, I wasn't thinking of those people, though. So I completely understand when people say that they had this tunnel vision, because I've seen that tunnel vision before. You know what I mean? But now I understand what you're saying. Thank you for rewording it so that I could understand it. I appreciate that a lot. You didn't answer my earlier question. Did Finland end up making the World Cup this year? And is it Finland that Holland plays for? Or is it a different team? No, Holland plays for... Alright, Tweety Burb is level 15 as well. Oh yeah, I was about to answer it, but you asked what I meant. I have no idea about what you're even talking about, sorry. I think Olympics or what? So the World Cup is the soccer world tournament. So I was just wondering if Finland's national soccer team made the World Cup or the national soccer tournament. fake out is a move that flinches you? Yes, it absolutely is. Dude, that does not look to me. That doesn't look to me even like a teenage lion. No idea, to be honest. I don't care much about sports. Aw, man. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's not that you have to care a lot about sports or anything like that, but, you know, just like national pride or whatever. I don't care much about the USA making it to the World Cup, but the only reason that the USA made it to the World Cup this year was because they are co-hosts with Mexico and Canada. So in my mind, I'm just like, well, yeah, they made the World Cup, cool, but they're going to lose right away, you know, that type of thing. But yeah, man, so never in a million years will it like make me mad or anything that you don't believe in God or any of that. That's not what Christianity is. I will tell you, it makes me sad. It makes me very sad. And I hope that one day, if you're in here or something like that, viewing this stream specifically, or viewing somebody else's stream, or maybe even one day you find yourself in a church, I hope that Jesus meets you where you're at. And I'll tell you right now, the gospel is for everyone. A savior is for everyone. We are all sinners. Every single one of us, past, present, and future, is a sinner, will be a sinner, and was a sinner. To me, they're just some people doing something on a high level. Doesn't matter where they're from, just people good at doing something, which is in and of itself a really fun thing to experience, you know? Like witnessing somebody doing something at a high level. For instance, you can go to a robotics tournament and witness people doing something at a high level, and I think that's amazing. You can go to a Pokemon tournament, like a Pokemon card, like trading card tournament, and witness them doing that at a high level, and that's awesome. I'd actually hope that too. It sounds kind of silly to me right now, as I have no belief in anything like that, but I think I kind of would need it. Yeah, I will be praying for divine intervention in that situation, because yeah, God is real. He loves you, and he sent his son to die for you. And that's actually like a real historical account of Jesus dying on a cross, being buried, and then resurrecting after 3 days. All because he loves us. So yeah, I would say, like, do your research or whatever you need to do to believe in it. And don't listen to the world, but listen and try to figure it out for yourself. Figure it out for yourself. Don't listen to anybody else that's atheist like I did, or anybody else that's Christian like I did. Hypocrisy is one of the biggest things that leads to people not believing, and that's exactly why it led me to not believing for a while. So. Yeah, I have a son, I have a wife, I have nephews, all of that stuff. So it's been a lot easier for me to figure out. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. It's been a lot easier for me to figure out how to not swear around basically anybody, especially in ministry, because I'm a youth pastor as well. Now, after 9 years of believing, I became a youth pastor this past year because somebody asked me and thought of me when they thought of youth pastor material, because I was a teacher for 7 years prior to this year as well. So, yeah, I answered that call on my life, and now we're here, man. I do this as a ministry. I also have YouTube, and I'm a YouTube creator, actually. Met those 3 different milestones or whatever you have to meet in order to make YouTube creator, and I do content on there. And I do the Bible in 365. I upload videos and stuff like that. If you're interested in learning a little bit about the heart of the law in the Old Testament or anything like that, go check them out. It's a whole bunch of different shorts. It's not like a long form video or anything like that. It's just a bunch of little 3-minute videos that you can check out if you're interested. But yeah, that's what this is a ministry that's I'm attempting to make a full-time ministry so that I can preach the gospel to people like you, gamers who don't know God's word yet. And what it seems like, even here, you don't have that belief yet, but it seems like you're still seeking, because you even said that you want that to happen for you, is that divine intervention. So yeah. Most of the Pokemon in Second Evolution line look like awkward teenagers. Yeah, but this doesn't even look like a teenage lion, you know what I mean? To me, at least, it doesn't look like a teenage lion. Is Mach Punch going to be better, or Ember going to be better against Perugly? Nothing. Well, yeah, I want to feel like there's a real purpose to something I do, but I can't see how it's in any way in relation to a religion. Well, Mach Punch is super effective? Okay. It's not necessarily just about the religion. Yes, Christianity itself is a religion, but religion, if you look up the definition of religion, is actually a really good thing. But what I would recommend you think of it as is a relationship with a savior, a relationship with the creator of the universe, a relationship, period. Because then you'll start seeing it in a much different manner. Read the Bible and you feel better. It's supernatural in that manner too. What was the other move you said? Ember or Mach Punch, the 2 moves that our Wukong has. Oh, please, no. Oh. Boom. Let's go. And learns Fury Swipes. Way to move. What move would we forget, though? Leer? Or Scratch? I wish that yeah, probably forget Scratch. Anyway. If you think of it as a relationship, then you get that like aspect of, hey, there's a bunch of religions and a lot of them preach falsehood. but only one actually preaches historically accurate narratives. That's Christianity. There's a whole bunch of historically inaccurate things in every other religion. And I even tried to study other religions like the Quran and the Hadiths for Islam. I tried to study paganism, actually, Norse paganism. I tried to study a little bit of Sikhism. Not a whole lot of Sikhism. But basically, all of them, I found every single one of them preaches that Jesus... Oh, Buddhism as well was one of them. Jesus is a good person. Jesus is a prophet. Jesus is a reincarnation of the Godhead like Buddha was. Or Jesus is a little g god in Norse paganism. In Greek paganism, he's another little g god as well. As well as some of the Roman pagans believed he was a little g god, idol, whatever. Well, every single one of these people, historically, all of these different religions gave Jesus some sort of credit. But Jesus, historically, only gave himself credit. He said he is the way, the truth, and the life. He actually said those words. Nobody comes to the Father except through him. He said those words. He accepted praise. He accepted worship with Thomas saying, "My Lord and my God." He called him God, and then he accepted it. He even said things like, "Before Abraham, I am." Are you in an ad right now? Should I wait to keep explaining this? Well, I'd say we cannot know what he said as it's way into the past. I'd argue it doesn't matter much about what he or his peers said as it's so much into the past. So do you believe in Julius Caesar as a person? Do you believe in Genghis Khan as a person? Do you believe in other historical figures and what those writings say that they said? Because we actually have writings from closer than anything written about those people. The earliest writings of Jesus were less than 100 years after his death and resurrection. Less than. But if you look in history at every historical document ever written, it was written after the events. And most of the time it was written by hearsay. Somebody told them this happened and they put it down. But yeah, well, I don't care that like what they did back then. What I'm saying is that they actually, if you actually believe that they said those things, they did those things, those are documents that are way, way further in the past, and there's less manuscripts written about them than there is about Jesus Christ. Also, why I doubt stuff about Jesus so much is because what I've heard of him sounds like real magic to me, which is not real to me in any way. It's not magic. It's supernatural power of God. We believe as Christians in the Holy Spirit, the Trinity, the the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. The Trinity is a real thing. It's 3 persons, 1 God head. Okay? Not 3 gods, 3 persons, 1 God head. They are all God, but it's like the sun having heat, light, and matter. Or like you having a mind, a body, and a spirit. But yeah, so what you're saying is that, like, because it's so far in the past, it doesn't matter what he said or anything like that, or you don't believe, or we cannot know what they said. Well, every historical document is that way. So if we don't know what people said, even though they were written, back then, hundreds of years later, but people still believe in all of that stuff as to be correct. Yes, not magic, but supernatural powers are not something I really even can think as a real thing. I don't know. I think I'd have to have a certain experience to start to believe in something. Supernatural powers in regular humans aren't, but supernatural powers being God is 100%. Okay, so where do we have to go next then? Do I go back the other way now? Or can I go... Oh, there's a bridge here. Got it. But anyway, just taking a look at historically accurate versus historically inaccurate things, we do actually know what they said, because outside of the Bible, we have extra biblical narratives of what Jesus, his followers, his other people at that time had said, had done, had been within the 1st century still, which is closer in time than any other old historical document about Julius Caesar or Genghis Khan or any of them. I kind of even can believe there might be a higher power than us living things, but still, it's so hard for me to believe in stuff like that for some reason. Yeah, I can get that. I 100% get that. But anyway, about this whole historical narrative, you go through all of the other religions, and if you believe that there is a higher power, what higher power that anybody is talking about can be true? Well, the one that has the most accurate history to it, outside of just its followers preaching, but actually what people said and what other people can corroborate what they said and did at that time. Well, we have that in Jesus. And anyway, all of these other religions, they say, oh, Jesus is a good person, he's a good prophet, he's a little g God, he's a reincarnation of God, like Buddha was, whatever, okay? We also then have Jesus, who says, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Nobody comes to the Father except through me. He also accepts worship, and he and essentially says that he is God by saying, before Abraham, I am. Now, when you take all of that into consideration, if every other religion in the world says that Jesus is a good person, but he said that he is God, Jesus can't possibly be a good person if he is not God, because he is lying to so many people in order to get them to follow him and create a narrative which is not true. Therefore, he is a liar, and he has a very low IQ if he's not God. So if all of these other religions say that he is a good person, or he is a little g God, or any of that, well then, I'm going to go with Jesus, who says to worship him because he says he is the way, the truth, and the life. Everybody else gives him some sort of credit, but he only gives himself credit. He doesn't give all of the little g idols credit, but instead he says, well, there are little g gods. There are other gods in this world, idols in this world, right? But only I am the actual way to the Father. I love you, and I'm giving up my body for you. I'm giving up my blood for you. I'm giving up everything for you because I love you, and I am sacrificing, laying down my life, because there is no greater honor than to lay down one's life for their friends. And you can tell that Jesus actually did get hung on a cross. He actually did asphyxiate. He actually did do all of these things. Because he actually did bleed out of the side water, which is what happens when you asphyxiate to death, is you will bleed water, you won't bleed blood. And you also have all of these accounts of like the Roman centurions and stuff like that becoming like preachers about Jesus. They were like, hey, my sight was healed by this guy, and I'm preaching about him, and none of his followers had anything to gain from it. They all died. They didn't gain any power. They didn't gain any. Well, they gained some fame, right? But after their death is when they gained fame. They didn't gain any fame during their life. So they had literally nothing to gain from lying about any of it or any of that. Because if they were lying, why did they go to the like tomb, go to the grave with that on their mouths? It makes zero sense. So when I was not like in that unbelief state, I had to really do my research on everything, all of the evidence in the world, mixed with everything that this says, everything that says, and I had to come to my own conclusion. And one of the logical things was like, if there is something above us, this is it. And then I had that encounter with Jesus. And yeah, I pray that everybody could have that, but not everybody will have that, and they have to come to that conclusion without those things. And I would say people who come to that conclusion without those things have even way more faith than I do. And I would say that you guys, as atheists, or you specifically as an atheist, have way more faith than I do. I do not have enough faith to be an atheist anymore. But I really like how you brought up the leaders, which are not very humane, though. What leaders that are not very humane? But we believe as a collective human species to be true. But to me, Jesus and God sound too much like something we made up to have hope at some point. Well, that's the thing. We didn't make Jesus up. He actually did the things during his lifetime, and we have outside of the Bible, outside of the Bible's manuscripts and all that stuff, we actually have extra biblical documents authenticated to be and proven to be true and written by these people who knew these people, right? That talk about Jesus, his followers, and the acts that he was doing. That's pretty amazing to me. And you're right, like Julius Caesar, Genghis Khan, all of these other people, they aren't very humane or anything like that. I'm just bringing it up because, like, there's less evidence that Julius Caesar was an actual person than Jesus Christ being an actual person, and yet for some reason people refuse to believe that Jesus was a real person in history. And I'm sorry, but if you don't believe that Jesus was a real person in history, you're living in a delusion, because historically he was a real person. You can say he's not God, you can say all of these different things, but if you deny that he was a real person in history, you're living in a fantasy land. You get what I mean? And not just you specifically am I saying that. I'm saying anybody who does that sort of thing. Dude, I'll tell you what. The battle sequence, like music and like interactions of like when we're about to battle, they're pretty sick. They're way better than past generations, man. Do we get some dubstep at some point too? Some techno music? With my no real knowledge, yes, I think Jesus was real, but the stories about him are exaggerated or made up. Why would they be made up at all? Why would they? Like I said, the people who spoke these stories, the people who spoke about these things, they had nothing to gain from making these things up. They had nothing to gain from exaggerating. Actually, because if they were exaggerating, they died because they would have been exaggerating. But instead, they died for preaching these things because they didn't need to exaggerate them. And they were like, this actually happened. And then Peter, hanging upside down on a cross, is like, okay, well, I am dying because I spoke the truth. Like, I am dying because I spoke what actually happened. Crazy. Just because what I was taught sounds so supernatural and surreal, and I myself have not seen anything supernatural or surreal in my life. Brother, creation, the world, we have proof that it's impossible for the world to have been created from nothing. Like nothing into nothing. And instead a supernatural being created everything from nothing. Because we have no single cell organism that have now become a living, like a thinking life form, right? We have no proof of that, no evidence. Instead, what we have is we have evidence of adaptation and not evolution. We have evidence of all of these other things that aren't what the person is trying to say. Like Darwinian evolution is actually proof that it was adaptation and not evolution. But Darwinian evolution says that everything was from single cell bacteria, but we have no single cell bacteria that can become a life form that thinks and breathes and does all of these things. So that in itself is supernatural. I don't know why they would be. You said good arguments against why they would. Just the supernatural stuff being not real to me, as I've not experienced or heard of that much. Yeah, I mean, one thing I'm saying, man, is the world being created is a supernatural force in itself. The evidence that there was actually a flood is a supernatural force in itself. The evidence that Lot's wife became a pillar of salt, like we actually have the pillar of salt that has organic life inside of a pillar of salt. Like we actually have proof that Lot's wife became a pillar of salt because she looked back at Sodom and Gomorrah. Baneri, Hoot Hoot, Ghastly, Badoo, and Dustox and Beautyfly line is in Eterna Forest. Thank you for that information. Nothing original. I appreciate you. haven't looked up anything about the other side of the argument. Yeah, I spent a very long time about, let's see, when did I find out that Santa wasn't real? When I was 10? Something like that? When I officially found out that Santa wasn't real, I officially decided that Jesus couldn't have possibly been real, or at least couldn't have been God, because my parents were teaching me about Santa and then also teaching me about Jesus. Oh, they must just both be like mythical creatures, right? And it's really no argument when you hear good evidence about something and don't even want to hear the stuff against it. Oh, trust me, I did talk about I studied the stuff against it a lot, and it doesn't make any sense. We have evidence of adaptation, but we don't have evidence of evolution. Like, the idea behind evolution is that they evolve into a different creature, not fish, and then, oh, hey, they're still fish. But they just happen to grow a fin, you know? Yeah, I myself have no idea about the argument against it. Hey, you can look it up yourself, man. Absolutely. And then also, at the same time, look up, you know, what is the, like, true evidence about these other things? Like, because I promise you, there is no greater feeling than, like, figuring out, holy smokes, the thing that I seriously, like, I was fighting hard against my entire life, thought couldn't possibly be real. So the logical thing to do is believe what sounds right to me. But above all else, your heart and your mind are deceitful when thought about completely on your own fruition, when not doing your due diligence to figure out truth. Your heart is deceitful above all else. So the logical thing is to actually look for the evidence and see where the evidence points. Just like what I would recommend, a really, really good book I read is I Don't Have Enough Faith to Be an Atheist. A really good book that A Case for Christ is a really good one. And all of these are people who were absolutely 100% atheists, and they went out seeking and they tried to disprove atheism and then ended up becoming a Christian. Ramsey, one of the greatest historians, greatest archaeologists of all time, has found the most evidence of things, like, more than anybody else. He came back after trying to disprove the Bible through the book of Acts, and found out that Luke, who wrote the book of Acts, might have been a greater historian and better well-preserved history in his book of Acts than he ever could. And Ramsey was a really, really good, well-known historian. And that to me is crazy, because Ramsey ended up becoming a Christian. That's something that I found out while I was searching too. Well, that's the thing. You don't know much about them, but you have to seek it for yourself. You have to go out and do that research yourself. Don't take my word for it. Figure it out for yourself. I'm glad that we're having these conversations too. But let me tell you guys something. All right, I defeated the first, Team Galactic level. I defeated the first gym. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I am, however, going to raid out to somebody and bless them with a few views and hopefully follows from you guys. If you guys would please make sure you follow before I head out. Make sure you subscribe or like the video over on YouTube and all that stuff. I also uploaded a video of my Pokemon playthrough of Crystal. I'm not super good at editing or anything like that, so don't make fun of me, but you guys can always DM or message me and not comment on it, okay? Don't comment on how bad it is, but instead message me and tell me, hey, this is something that you could do to improve the editing on the video or whatever it is. I would appreciate that a lot. But yeah, we're gonna save and dip out of here. Bye, nothing original. I appreciate you tuning in and staying in here for the entire time and creating strategies with me and giving me tips on where to go next and all of that. I appreciate you. Have a very, very good night. Thank you for your words. Very well spoken, I think, at least, and was a good stream. I came to look at a Pokemon stream, but I ended up just hearing, talking, and learning about not Pokemon at all. Hey, you've already played Pokemon Platinum. What we are here to do is to help and teach you about Jesus. That's what Christians are called to do. They're called to love you, love other people, and teach you about Jesus. That's it. So I appreciate you tuning in and hearing me out and having a conversation with me about everything as well, and letting me provide arguments that maybe you hadn't thought about before. I really do appreciate that. God bless you, my friend. Once went to the hospital because my grandpa had liver cancer and I had to go see him. The doctors told him, and he said he didn't care and downed a whole bottle of whiskey in front of them. That's crazy, Ancient. That's wild. I'm sorry that your grandpa did that instead of protecting his liver. Bye, Copil. I don't know how to say your name, but bye. I didn't even know you were still here, but I appreciate you staying tuned in. I'm raiding out here if you guys wanted to stay a bit. That's it. Good night, my dude. Alright, sounds good. Hey, I am raiding out, guys, so stay in here and bless these next people with some views and stuff. They might not be a Christian streamer or anything, but we might have a person that is on the Clutch crew. Here, Sergeant Husky. We'll check to see if Sergeant Husky is on still for right now. Nope, he's not. So we'll go to the next one. Clutch crew. Clutch crew live. Oh man. Yeah, I mean Buffalo might be on. Nope, not on. Looks like we don't got a whole lot of options online right now, so spiritual speakers, self-promo. Techno? What about techno? Oh man, I never understood why Christian streamers would be VTubers. That seems strange to me, but hey, whatever, man, whatever. Hey, we got Verbal Prophet online. We can raid out to him. Surprise COD Zombies with my wife. Hey, he's playing zombies. We'll go raid out to a person playing Black Ops 3 Zombies. How about that? Anyway, All right, guys. These guys are awesome, so make sure you drop a follow if you can, and make sure you leave them a like on their stream if you're over somewhere else. Absolutely fantastic people. Make sure to go to Born Again Collection if you are interested in some really quality apparel, as well as apparel that has, you know, Christian sayings on it and stuff like that. So they're all about preaching the gospel through clothing. And make sure you go check out W Energy, which in my opinion is the cleanest energy drink powder that you can get on the market right now. All of the energy, none of the shakes. That is the big problem that I had with all of these energy drink powders, is I would get so shaky and I would crash instead of having energy all day. So make sure that you go. But it's good as not the S word this time. Hey, I appreciate you. So W Energy, 100% the best in my opinion. But anyway, use code I Eat for Jesus at checkout for a really, really nice discount if you're interested in any of that. Or at least make sure you go and check it out. If you're not wanting to buy after that, then that's fine. God bless you. Jesus loves you. Peace be with you.
Yo, W-I-E for Jesus. Jesus Cristo, man. Yes. How y'all doing, guys? I'm right here with the beautiful and lovely wife, guys. At Like a